Good afternoon, guys. Good afternoon, viewers all around the world. We are here for the pitch report, and it's the same pitch we played in the morning. A little on the drier side, but we still score. So 160 runs being scored and almost being chased. Also, they fell short by like 20 runs. This looks like it's going to play the same way. Might be another high-scoring game. Over for the toss. We have Adil Kasam, the umpire. We have Kasimu Nasoro and Zafar Khan for the toss. Who has the coin? Heads is the call. It's a tail. Again, Zafar Khan. What would you like to do first? Winning the toss.
We'll bowl first.
Any reasons for that?
We had a close game against them. I think chasing, we will have a target in mind and we'll play accordingly.
Okay. And any changes to your side?
Yeah, Kakonzi comes in place of Jitin Pratap Singh.
Okay. And what do you think will be a good score on this pitch?
We'll try to restrict them around 130.
Best of luck for your game. Kasimu, what would you have done first if you won?
Yeah, if you want, you're going to betting first because the pitch is flat. It doesn't change on the coming bowling first and then coming betting first. It don't change. The same pitch.
So, any changes to your side?
Yeah, if the changes have, I think so, two players.
Who are they?
Jay is coming in, and Jay and Ali is sitting down. Is sitting out, and then we're coming back again. Ooh.
No problem, Kasimu. No problem. I know it's hard to remember the names. Anyways, thank you so much. Have a good game. The news from the center is the Royal Rhinos, CTV Royal Rhinos have won the toss and they will field first.
All the viewers, welcome to the second game of the day and the eliminator game between CTV Royal Rhinos and TOYAM CHUI Challengers. CTV Royal Rhinos won the toss and elected to field first. Once again to all the viewers, skyexchange.net brings to you Tanzania Cricket Premier League 2022, co-sponsored by Pacific Star Sports, Toyam Industries Limited, Reliance Insurance, Aston Media, Revive Physiotherapy, G1 Security, Johari Rotana Hotel, CTV, METL Group Limited and Tanform Industries Limited. Welcome all the viewers. My name is Yash Desai. I am going to cover today's commentary along with my colleague Salum Jumbe.
Yeah, thank you so much, Yash. It's a very crucial game today between TOYAM CHUI Challenger and CTV Royal Rhinos. As it's a qualified game. If you win, then you went straight to the semis. If you lose, you are out. So it's very important to everyone. And as you see, this is a list of TOYAM CHUI challengers.
Suraj Pala, Vikram Rathore, Ankit Bagel, Jai Hirwania, Muzamil Hussain, Abdullah Jabri, Kasim Nasoro, Captain, Alim Pekka, Mehul Pathak, Amit Raghuvanshi and Isa Kikasi. Isa Safari. Correction.
Yeah, that is the very strong 11 of TOYAM CHUI challengers. The leader is Kasim Nasoro Chete. senior player, along with Ali Kimote, his vice captain.
So as I mentioned earlier, CTV Royal Rhinos won the toss and elected to bowl first. Already opening batsmen for TOYAM CHUI Challengers are already on the crease. Ankit Bagel and Amit Raghuvanshi. This is the lineup for CTV Royal Rhinos. Mohammad
I don't know.
CTV Royal Rhinos, Mohammad Salim, Nasoro, Ayaz Mustafa, Zafar Khan, Captain Athmani, Kakunzi, Muhammad Yunus, Saif Athman, Paf Road, Muhammad Kasif Anwar,
Ali Shah, Ali Bukhari.
So Ankit Bagel is on strike. He is going to first ball, face the first ball of Puff Road.
Here we go, the first over. Oh, good start by Puff Road on the length. Normally he bowls on the length.
Yes, Zumbe, normally he bowls on the length and stump to stump. He doesn't give that much room to the batsman unless batsman decides to create a shot. Create a room and create a shot. Otherwise, he bowl length balls most of the times and stump to stump. Once again, there was a nicely clicked at third man area by Ankit Bagel for the 1 run. TOYAM CHUI Challengers off the mark with that shot. Now Amit Raghuvanshi is going to face Puff Road.
Puff Road bowled really well last 5 matches. He's looking very important bowler to CTV Royal Rhino. I hope today he do the same job.
Puff Road 2. Down the track, very first ball down the track, there was a chance, little bit chance of run out. However, Puff Road has not collected the ball quite really well and it's a single. Yes, Jumbe, as you said that Puff Road is very important bowler and we have seen his progress since last year he played the TCPL and this year he is playing. It's a big change in his bowling.
Yeah, the young guy is very fighter. He fighting along to make sure he is better than, because he has opportunity. He's bowling left arm, so he has to do hard work so that he become a good bowler.
Oh, there was a chance, but it was not carried properly by wicketkeeper Nasoro, and it's a 4 runs. First boundary for the TOYAM CHUI Challengers.
Oh, kind of like Ankit look lucky there. Little bounce in front to the keeper.
Little bounce in front of the keeper. However, there was a slight misfield by slip fielder as well. Once again, Puff Road to Ankit. And and it was a swing, and it
Oh,
ball is in air. Pafrodes tried to catch it, however, he was little bit short of that ball, and that's safely landed for Ankit Bagel for the 1 run.
Oh, that was a chance. He was almost there.
Almost there. Definitely there was a chance. Seven runs so far from this over. Still 1 ball to go. Once again, Pafro to Amit Raghuvanshi. It was a swing and miss. Good length ball. Was completely missed by the Amit Raghuvanshi, and that's the end of first over. 7 runs with the loss of no wickets for TOYAM CHUI Challengers.
Yeah, does look a good start from TOYAM CHUI Challengers. 7 runs and over in a power play. It's not that bad. They should get 8 to 10, but 7 to start. It's fine.
Yeah, definitely. Very first over, 7 runs. It's a good score.
Along both two batsmen, they have capability of hitting boundaries, so they're fine. They need a little time to set it out, though. They can execute the runs. Yes, Mohammad Yunusi come to bowl the second over of the inning. The senior player Mohammad Yunus, last game they were needed almost like 9 runs in 2 balls, and he managed to hit 2 sixes continuously.
Definitely, he's a good youngster, experienced player, and I can say he's an all-rounder.
Yeah, he definitely is a good all-rounder. As if you can manage to hit 2 sixes in the last over, last 2 balls, 2 sixes,
And
manage
win the
to get
game.
9 runs, yes, and win the game, you are the best. He also used to bowl well as well. Let's see
So
today.
Mohammad Yunusi to Ankit Singh Bagel. And that was a
Oh.
nice shot by Ankit Bagel. And there was a fumble as well at the boundary line area, deep mid-wicket boundary line area. Then that's a boundary, first ball boundary for the Ankit Singh Bagel.
Yeah, misfielding by proper fielder Mohammad Simba. I think this is not acceptable, as this is very crucial game.
Jumbe, when you start the over with the boundary, you can expect the big over. And another swing to the third man area, but the fielder is there. Just 1 runs for that.
Yes, if you start with the boundary, it's a good sign, so you can get 10 to 12 runs in over. But depend on bowler. If the bowler is smart, he can recover it quickly. And Mohammad Yunus is a smart bowler as well. He can recover.
Definitely, if you can see, Jumbe, the first ball was little bit short of the length, and the second ball was full length. So it's a good mix of variations by Mohammad Yunusi. I can say it was first ball unlucky boundary for him, because there was a misfield at the boundary line area. Once again, Mohammad Yunusi to
Great
Amit
shot.
Raghuvanshi, and that's a good shot. Very well shot played by Amit Raghuvanshi in covers area for the 4 runs.
If you look at that, Amit is very comfortable in the covers area, and he hit that perfectly through the gap and managed to get a boundary.
Yeah, that is his strength as well, Jumbe.
Here we go, 9 runs in 3 balls. This look kind of a big over.
Definitely anything plus 10 runs in power play considered as a big over. Once again, there was a little bit short of the length, and Amit Raghuvanshi has played nicely to that for the single.
Yeah, Amit is playing smart. He's smart. He decided to take a single on that ball. The ball looked like a little short. You could manage to pull it, but you said, "Oh no, I will get a single."
So Jumbe, 10 runs in first 4 balls. A dashing batsman. Ankit Singh Baghel on strike. It was nicely bowled, nicely good length ball bowled by Mohammad Yunusi. Last ball of the second over.
Yes, 10 run in the over in a power play. It's good enough. They really need to play smart so they get good runs in a power play. And also CTV Loyal Rhino need to be smart on the bowling wise. Another good ball. Whoa. Ali is very aggressive fielder, huh?
Ali is aggressive. Ankit Baghel wanted a single. However, it was nice decision by Amit Raghuvanshi to send him back. Otherwise, there was a chance of run out. Definite chance of run out.
Yes.
And that's the end of second over. 10 runs out of it. And the score stays 2 overs, 17 runs with the loss of no wickets for TOYAM CHUI Challengers. Puff Road continues with his second over of his spell. Amit Raghuvanshi is going to face Puff Road. And there is a chance the ball is in air, but it has landed in no man's land area. Lucky for Amit. For that shot, it's just 1 run. Jumbe, Amit seems to be in bit aggressive mood today.
Yeah, he's aggressive. I think Puff Road is bowling well and they're forcing runs. It is good in a power play because if you get like 40 plus, then you can have a good score. So it's better to be aggressive.
Definitely. Oh, it was a very nice short ball bowled by Puff Road. Ankit was not expecting that ball and he has missed that ball completely. Very nicely bowled by Puff Road.
Ankit was ready to do the pull and Puff Road is smart. He gave him outside off.
That's called the smart bowling, Jumbe.
Yes.
Once again, Puff Road to Ankit. This time Ankit wanted to play in point area, however he has not connected it quite well. It's just the edge of his bat which went directly to the slip fielder.
Yes, it's not easy to perform against Puff Road as he's consistently on the line and he wants you to do the mistakes. So wherever you do, you are taking risk.
Puff Road to Ankit. Ankit was slightly down the track again. Tried to play a big shot. He has swinged it but missed out once again, this time completely.
Here we go. Seems like a good over. 1 run in 4 balls.
Definitely it's a good over. Very good comeback by Puff Road. Because it is not easy to bowl like this to a dashing batsman like Ankit Singh Baghel. Once again there is a swing and a miss. Wow, what a bowling performance by youngster Puff Road. 4 consecutive dot balls, and these dot balls are creating pressure for TOYAM CHUI Challengers.
Yes. Ankit looks for the big. If you miss like 4 balls, normally you will go for the big, especially in the power play. You need 1 boundary in the over and that single. Must Ankit looking for the big shot.
Once again, Ankit wanted to hit it very hard, but missed out completely, and that's the end of third over. Only 1 run considered from that over. So very good bowling performance by Pafrod. Only 1 run, and the score stays 3 overs, 18 runs with the loss of no wickets for TOYAM CHUI Challengers.
What a wonderful bowling by youngster Pafrod. Only 8 runs in 2 overs. A lot of dot balls. He is doing well as well.
From another end, Mohammad Yunusi will continue. Jumbe, today Amit Raghuvanshi seems to be in different mood, because from very first ball he is coming down the track.
Yeah, kindly, you know, when you see the good bowler stick on the line, you should do something so you get the balls to hit. Otherwise, if you stand there, then it will be not easy to get that balls to hit.
It was a nicely full length ball by Mohammad Yunusi.
So you need to be smart, as Amit is very smart. He is using the crease and the pitch to make sure that he is getting the loose balls and hitting. Otherwise, the power play will pass without getting more runs.
So I can say so far it's a nice start for CTV Royal Rhinos.
Nicely
And
played.
there is a chance of run out, and there's a direct hit as well. Umpire has referred that to the third umpire. So let's see.
Oh, look at that.
Direct hits are always dangerous. Let's see, the ball is, and he seems to be out.
He's out.
He is definitely, he seems to be out. So that's the first wicket for CTV Royal Rhinos. Unfortunately, Amit Raghuvanshi has to depart.
This is a benefit of review. Now we are really happy, because even I get out yesterday, they reviewed it and I got run out. And today again. Oh
So
no.
Amit Raghuvanshi, 7 runs in 7 balls. What a comeback by CTV Royal Rhinos.
Yes, that was a wonderful throw by Atumani Kakonzi, the left arm spinner. And always left arm guys, they're very dangerous when they get the ball. Either they're bowling or they're throwing. It's very dangerous to them.
Definitely.
And Ankit Raghuvanshi decided to give a chance to Vikram Latori. Now Vikram is coming to bat along with Ankit Bagel.
Batsman number 3 for TOYAM CHUI Challengers, Vikram Rathod, walks into the crease. So that's a 7 consecutive dot balls for TOYAM CHUI Challengers, which is creating pressure. And that's the reason we have seen, that's because of that pressure they were eager to take the singles and the runs, and that's the reason they have lost the wickets.
Yes, it's very good on the T20 games. If you bowl a dot ball, it's always a pressure to the batsman.
Once again, Mohammad Yunusi to Ankit Bagel. And there was a big swing, and there's a chance of catch, which was completely missed by the boundary fielder area, and that's a 2 runs. This kind of catch at this level, when you are playing eliminator, should have been taken.
That was an easy chance to Mohamed Simba, and he dropped it. I think he ran fast towards the ball, then later on he saw that he was too late, the ball was behind him. Yeah, that was a misjudge.
Definitely that was a misjudge, and good 2 runs and a golden life for Ankit Bagel.
Here we go. Oh, that was a really good ball by Mohamed Yunus. Straight ball to Ankit Bagel.
And Ankit
There
has
the
no clue for that ball, and he has missed it out completely and bowled.
Yes, look at that. Yeah, the ball swung in very well and managed to get that ball.
So the second wicket in a over, 1 run out and 1 is bowled.
Ankit got a chance, but he decided to go another ball. Then that was a really good ball to go for it.
So Ankit Bagel, 13 runs from 15 ball.
And Ankit decided to give a chance to captain himself, Kasim Chete, to come to the crease and bat along with Vikram Rathore.
So both the openers are out now for the TOYAM CHUI challengers. Let's see how the captain, in-form batsman, Captain Kasim Nasoro and Vikram Rathore, how they are going to handle this inning for their team today.
Yes, 2 wickets in 1 over, just 2 runs in 4 balls. What a wonderful ball by Mohamed Yunusi. And if we bowl well, this another 2 balls, he might get another wicket, because Mohamed is very good bowler and he knows how to get wicket as well.
But please understand, Jumbe, that Kasim is a smart player.
Yeah, Kasim is smart, but now he's new. He has a little bit of pressure and he has only 1 chance, and Mohamed has a lot. After these 2 balls, he has 2 overs remaining. So always I give credit to the bowlers. So batsmen, you need to be more smart to face the bowlers. Oh, as Kasim did here.
Good length ball tickled by Kasim Nasero to the deep mid-wicket area for the 2 runs. As I mentioned, Jumbe, Kasim Nasoro, a captain, he is a very smart player.
Yes, he's very good and he's in form as well, but we have never seen him hit a big score. Maybe today he will score
in
more.
this tournament, definitely, but he is in form batsman. Once again, almost the same ball played in the same area for another couple. And that's the end of over number 4. Six runs and 2 wickets. A successful over for CTV Royal Rhinos. 4 overs, 24 runs with the loss of 2 wickets.
Yeah, Puffrod Anakleti looking to bowl his 3rd over, and he deserved that, as he gave only 8 runs in 2 overs. And
he deserves that, and also Captain Zafar Khan, he is also a smart captain. He knows how to utilize all his bowlers, and that's the reason he wanted to continue. If he can get 1 wicket from here, definitely he has a very good chance to be on top of this game. So that's the reason he has continued with his bowler Puffrod. It was a slow ball, nicely played by Vikram Rathore to the covers area for single. Now Puffrod to Kasim Nasoro. Nicely good length ball by Puffrod and nicely defended by Kasim Nasoro. However, the ball was in air, but there was no one, so it was quite safe over there. Once again, Pafrod to Kasim Nasoro. Nicely tickle in deep fine leg area by Kasim Nasoro for the single. Once again, Vikram Rathore is going to face Pafrod.
Pafrod looking really good, as last game he gave only 20 runs in 4 overs and 2 wickets. And today again looks to give low runs.
Oh, there was a direct hit. There was a direct hit by
Muhammad Yunus.
Muhammad Yunus from the long on area, short long on area, and there is a chance of wicket. Umpire
yes.
has referred to the third umpire.
Yeah, that is out. That is out, definitely.
Definitely, there is a. It seems that Vikram Rathore was shot and it's out, the third wicket. So plans of Zafar Khan is working so far. A big blow for TOYAM CHUI challengers. And it seems that as so far all the things are working in favor of CTV Royal Rhinos.
Yeah, that is very crucial wicket. Vikram is a good batsman, and
there was no chance. There was no chance of run over there. However, we have seen they are very much desperate for the runs because of the dot balls, and that is the thing.
Yeah, that is the thing. But I don't think if you should run like that, I think they should stay and set the game, and they know how to do that. They're all senior. Now Vikram Rathore decided to give a chance to Ali Kimote, the vice captain of TOYAM CHUI Challenger, coming to the crease right now.
Jumbe, this pair is very important for TOYAM CHUI Challengers.
Yes, Ali and Kasimu now, they are really main batsmen for the TOYAM CHUI Challenge. They really need to build a partnership so they get a good score to defend it.
Definitely. And both of these batsmen are quite sensible batsmen. In fact, Ali Kimote is your teammate as well in ACIS.
Yeah,
you play together with him. So definitely you knows him better.
Yes, he's my teammate. He's a good batsman. Good running in between the wicket. He have a lot of good shots. He can play well. He can score some big runs. What he need is only to stay there till the 15 to 16 overs there so that they can execute. Along with Kasim Nasoro also is a really good batsman.
Definitely, I agree with you, Jumbe. If they wanted to be in this game now, from here they wanted a really good partnership so that they can score a respectable total to fight it out.
Pafrod look very dangerous. It's not easy to get runs against him. Although even the fielder are doing very good job as they're throwing direct to the stumps. That is really good.
And once again, there's a dot ball, and that's the end of over number 5. Score stays 27 runs with the loss of 3 wickets. And in 3 overs, Pafrod has given only 11 runs.
Yes, just the first over I gave 7. He looks very good. As last game he gave only 20 runs in 4 overs. And today in 3 overs he gave 11. He is very smart, he's very good, he's very in form.
Once again, Muhammad Yunus is going to continue. It seems that Captain Zafar Khan is relying on both of his pace bowler in this power play.
I think if they are bowling well, there is no need of stop them. Let them bowl their 4 overs and continue, because here, if the bowler bowls well, better you let him continue and bowl well and let him finish the spell.
And that's a nicely struck by Kasim Nasoro. However, it went straight to the Fielder has made a no mistake over there.
Mohamed Yunusi to Kasim Nasoro Chete, the captain. Nicely bowling by Mohamed Yunusi.
Once again, there was a quick run call by Alim Pekka, and he has managed this time to complete the runs.
Yes, you will see a lot of quick runs like that. They all know each other. They are very quick. Kasimu and Alim Pekka. They're very smart as well.
Mohammad Yunusi to Alim Pekka. Oh, it was a nicely slow ball bowled by Mohammad Yunusi to Alim Pekka. Straight to the fielder.
Yeah, it is okay for Ali as he faces only 2 balls. He need a little time to set it out. As now they will not get more score in the power play, but they can get in the middle overs. They are good. They can run, and they are playing well on against the spinners.
Definitely. Last 3 balls for this power play. Once again, the ball was full and straight to the stump, which was nicely defended by Alim Pekka.
Nicely bowling by Mohammad Yunusi. Only 17 runs in 2.4 over and managed to get 1 wicket.
Definitely, Jumbe, we have seen that both the bowlers have started quite well this afternoon, because this is the 6th over, 5.4 over I can say, and considered only 28 runs and 3 wickets.
Oh,
Nicely, once again, nicely bowled by Mohammad Yunusi. Now the last ball of the power play.
oh, Ali again.
And that's the end of power play. Considered only a single in this over. So end of the power play. TOYAM CHUI Challengers 28 runs with the loss of 3 wickets, 3 big wickets. Amit Raghuvanshi, Ankit Bagel and Vikram Rathore.
Still, they have a good batsman down, as you see. Suraj Pala is there. Mozammil Hussain.
Muzammil Hussain is a considered as a very big hitter.
Yes, he's a very big hitter. He has the power, and he need just a good start so that he can execute.
Definitely. So the puff road continues. Once again, nicely played by Captain Kasim Nasoro Chete for the single.
The Kasim knows that Puffroad is very smart on bowling, so he decided to just take a single, don't hit the big shot against him, as he's bowling really well, only 12 runs in 3 overs. So it's better let him finish it safely so he never get a wicket. It is fine for TOYAM CHUI Challenger.
There was a nicely cut shot played by Kasim Nasoro. There was a chance of run out, but it seems this time,
Did they review it?
maybe this time Kasim Nasoro might have managed. Umpire have referred to the third umpire. Let's see
That is
what
Ali.
happened over there.
Here we go. Still no batsman there. Still no batsman there.
Now the batsman is in and
I think he's in. He is in.
The throw was little bit higher, and that's the reason that wicketkeeper has taken some fraction of second to
Yeah, he
take
looks
off the
in.
bails. However, third umpire is reviewing from all the angles. Bat was dragged by Kasim Nasoro in good time.
Yeah, just few inches to get run out. I think if we throw direct to the, then should be out.
If there was a direct throw, then definitely we can say it was a run out. Otherwise, it's a good couple for Kasim Nasoro.
Yeah, CTV look very strong on the fielding wise. They are throwing, they are taking balls, and they 50-50 chances they are getting. That is really good for the match like this.
Definitely, they are looking good at the field, but let's not forget that drop catch of Ankit Bagel.
Ankit is out now, so no use of that drop catch.
Nicely bowled and nicely played by Kasim Nasoro. Once again a dot ball which is creating pressure on the batsmen of TOYAM CHUI Challengers.
I think Pafford will give below 20 this over. He's bowling really well. 20 runs to him, it's not easy even to get it. Again, good ball.
Again a good ball, good fielded by Mohammad Salim at the point area.
Yes, just 14 runs in almost 4 overs. What a wonderful ball that is.
Definitely it's a very nice bowling performance so far by Pafford. A very good youngster. And he is a future for Tanzania cricket as well.
Oh.
Nicely bowled. Nicely bowled by Pafford. 4 overs, 14 runs. No wickets, but the line and length and with the consistency he has bowled Jumbe. We can say a great bowling spell bowled by Pafford today.
Yes, I've seen him last five game. He bowls only 4 over continuously, and he bowled really well. Never stop. Good energy. He is really good bowler. And now Mohamed Simba come to bowl over number 7.
And once again to all the viewers, SkyExchange.net brings to you Tanzania Cricket Premier League 2022, co-sponsored by Pacific Star Sports, TOYAM Industries Limited, Reliance Insurance Limited, Aston Media, Revive Physiotherapy, G1 Security, Johari Rotana Hotel, CTV, METL Group Limited, and Transform Industries Limited.
Yeah, thank you so much to the sponsors. They are the one who giving us good tournament like this, and now we are live and worldwide. That is very good opportunity for Tanzania cricket.
So the first bowling change made by Captain Zafar Khan. Mohammad Simba comes to the attack.
Yeah, Muhammad Simba, the youngster from Tanga. Quite a good. He's bowling stump to stump. He has a slow balls.
Oh, that was a nicely swing in square leg area by Captain Kasim Nasoro for a single. He wanted to hit a big shot on this ball, but he has not quite connected it well.
Yes, that was a short ball. That was a short ball, and batsman like Kasimu, if you give a loose ball, he will go for it. Unfortunately, he didn't middle that ball. I think he hit it on the toe.
And Mohammad Simba, we can say the short ball because of he has tried to create extra pace for that ball. And that's the shot of Olimpeka. Signature shot of Olimpeka, straight to the boundary line area. And that's the 4 runs, a welcome boundary for TOYAM CHUI challengers.
That was a really good shot, straight back, the full ball, and Ali was looking for that ball. As you know, last game he was bowling there, so he knows whatever he gave there, he will go for the boundary, straight back to the screen. And that's where they need TOYAM CHUI challenger. They need 1 boundary no over, so they will manage to get 10 to 8 runs, and it will be good in the middle over.
Definitely from here they have to capitalize their inning. Once again, nicely played by Olimpeka. There is a call of second, and they are running quite fast, and they have managed to complete the second run. So now both the batsmen, it seems that they have decided to change the gear.
Yeah, they have to do that. They're senior, so they knows. I think they need 8 to 9 per over, or even 10, and they will get it. If they get one ball boundary, it's easy to get.
And once again, that's a nicely played by Olimpeka for the 4 runs, and that's another welcome boundary for TOYAM CHUI challengers.
Yes, Mohammed Simba seems like he's under pressure. Now he's bowling outside off and giving rooms to Ali. Ali likes room. When Ali bowl outside off, we like that balls, and he slap it nicely.
Definitely Olimpeka is a very good all-rounder, and definitely he can contribute for his team today. 11 runs so far from these first four balls of Mohammad Simba's over. Once again, Mohammad Simba to Olimpeka. It seems that ball was missing the leg stump, and it was given a wide ball by umpire. So I can say, Jumbe, this is the first extra runs for TOYAM CHUI challengers.
Yes, they really bowl well. CTV Rhino. And even this look the first big over.
Definitely there is another quick single taken by Olimpeka and Kasim Nasoro. It seems, Jumbe, though they lost the 2 wickets in run out, however, still they are taking the risk and running the try to run all the singles, all the possible singles, isn't it?
Yes, they must do that, as T20 is very short game. Whatever happen, you need to keep scoring, keep running.
Nicely flighted ball by
Again,
again, very good, nice, very good running between the wicket by both the batsmen, and that's the end of
over number 8.
Over number 8, which has considered 15 runs, a biggest over so far for TOYAM CHUI challengers. 8 overs, 46 runs with the loss of 3 wickets. So this is the way they have to continue, Salum.
Yes, 10, 12 and over, 10, 12 and over, 15 it's a bonus, but if they manage to get 8 plus runs till 15 over, then it will be a very good score to them, so that maybe they will get 140, 150. It's good to defend it.
Definitely, because if you see the wicket today, it's a nice flat wicket, and it's quite dry as well, so we can expect a high scoring game over there.
Yes, but now I think skipper decided to give the senior bowler Kasim Asumani Kakonze. It's not easy to get.
Definitely another bowling change made by Captain Zafar Khan. Atmani Kakonze came into the attack.
Yes, Atumani will come to slow down the game. We know him. The left-arm spinner is very good bowler. He has a lot of balls. In the 4 balls, he can bowl different balls to make sure that he's getting dot and not give more than 6 runs.
Definitely, Atmani Kakonzi is a very good and smart bowler. There is a loud appeal, very first ball, loud appeal by Athmani Kakonzi. However, it was missing leg and umpire was not interested at all in his appeal.
Oh, this is a time. This is a time for TOYAM CHUI Challenger. They really need to be very careful against Athumani. As Athumani is very clever and he have been playing with both two batsmen for a long, so he know them very well.
There is a slight field adjustment made by Athmani Kakonzi. Athmani Kakonzi to Olimpeka. And it's a nicely shot played in the deep long on area by Olimpeka.
Nicely drive by Kasimu Nasoro, and they managed to get 1 run. Better they play him that way, slowly to Athumani Kakonzi.
So far, good strategy by TOYAM CHUI Challengers. They are getting all the single and doubles where it is possible. They have decided to keep ticking the scoreboard. Once again, a good ball bowled by Athmani Kakonzi. Once again, nicely bowled by Athmani Kakonzi. And that's the end of his first over. And the over number 9, 49 runs. With the loss of 2 wickets for TOYAM CHUI Challengers.
Yes, Athumani started really well. Just 3 runs in the first over. He will continue the same because he's a good bowler, especially the left arm.
Once again, there is a change in bowling. Captain Zafar Khan has decided, comes into the attack. Over number 10 for TOYAM CHUI Challengers.
Yeah, Zafar Mohammed Khan.
Nicely ball by Zafar Khan. Kasim Nasoro wanted a single, but it was nice decision by Olimpeka not to take that another run. So single from the first ball of Captain Zafar Khan. Now captain to captain. CTV Royal Rhino captain Zafar Khan to Captain Kasim Nasoro of TOYAM CHUI Challengers.
And that was a good respectful. You need to respect the other captain as well. First ball, Kasimu played really well, respectfully. So that is good.
And the second ball.
I think that was a respectful for just a moment.
Definitely, this is a shorter format of the game and you cannot keep on respecting much.
Yes, but as long as you respect one ball, that's enough.
Zafar Khan to Olimpeka. It was a nicely flighted but definitely missing the leg stump. And wide ball was given by umpire.
Yes, and Zafari look very good. He get 8 wicket in this tournament. He is very good. Economic of 7.4.
Once again, it was a good ball and good quick single taken by both the batsmen. Alim Pekka and Kasim Nasoro, they are running really hard.
Yeah, you will see a lot of running as they are both fit.
Oh, it's a nicely shot in covers area by Kasim Nasoro, straight for the 4 runs. There was no chance for any fielders to stop that ball.
Yeah, down the wicket, cover drive,
And
only gap.
And after hitting the ball, Kasim Nasoro was knowing that it's a boundary, so he has not even tried to run for that ball.
Yes, he has a very good cover drives. You know, wherever
Once
he play
again,
on covers.
Kasim Nasoro has charged it straight to the longer fielder for the single. And that's the end of over number 10 and end of first over for Captain Zafar Khan. TOYAM CHUI Challengers 58 runs with the loss of 3 wickets. What you are expecting, Jumbe? What is the score you are expecting from here? Because it seems that both the batsmen have settled over there. They are trying to take charge as well, and they are trying to build the inning.
Yes, they need to continue another 5 overs so to get like 40 to 35 runs. So in last 5 overs, if they find 50 runs, I think now here they set it well to get 150, 140 runs, which is good for them to defend it.
Definitely, again, it's a good start of the over for TOYAM CHUI Challengers. 2 runs from very first ball of Atmani Kakonzi.
Yes, along in between these 5 overs, they really need to be very careful with Asumani Kakonzi, as he is really good. He can trap them anytime.
Nicely come back by Atmani Kakonzi. Once again, Atmani Kakonzi to Captain Kasim Nasoro. Another quick single taken by Kasim Nasoro and Alim Pekka.
Yes, running in between, they are very good, these 2 guys. And they are doing really well, as Ali have 17 runs and Kasimu 21 of 20 balls. Oh,
It was a quicker delivery from Atmani Kakonzi, but missing the leg stump and given a wide ball. It seems both the batsmen are settled now and they are building the innings.
yes, they are both main batsmen, so they have to play. No need of giving another guy's chance. They should take the game till the 140 runs.
Atmani Kakonzi to Alim Pekka. It's a big swing and big hit by Alim Pekka for the 6 runs. A first 6 for the TOYAM CHUI Challengers. A very big shot. A ball went out of the park. So umpire is looking for the another ball. Fortunately, they got the ball back, so there is no change of ball. But meantime, that's a really, really big hit by Alim Pekka.
Yeah, just step down a little and lift the ball up to a long on. That was a really good shot by Ali Mpeka. And
Already 10 runs so far in this over. Oh, nicely played by Alimpeka this time by making no mistake on that ball, and that's the end of over number 11 for TOYAM CHUI Challengers. 68 runs with the loss of 3 wickets. A good partnership for 40 runs, because
Yeah,
at the end of 6 over they were 28 for 3. Now at the end of 11th over they are 68 for 3. So I can say it's a good comeback by TOYAM CHUI Challengers. Captain Zafar Khan continues. Once again, captain to captain. Captain Zafar Khan, captain of CTV Royal Rhinos, to Captain Kasim Nasoro, captain of TOYAM CHUI Challengers.
nicely played by Casimo. Try to get a 2, and that is
They are
easy
running
to-
quite hard, and it's a easy 2. Easy 2 for Captain Kasim Nasoro. And with that shot, scores move to 70 runs with the loss of 3 wickets for TOYAM CHUI Challengers.
Yeah, nicely batting by Casimo along with Ali Mpeka.
Once again, Zafar Khan to Kasim Nasoro, and it's a 6 runs. Another big hit by Captain Kasim Nasoro for the 6 runs.
Wow, that was a really good shot above the cover, down the wicket, and very nicely comfortable shot.
Was that a dusra ball bowled by Zafar Khan?
I think that was a leg break, and Casimo read it really well, and he knows wherever he go on cover, that is boundary.
Another good shot by Captain Kasim Nasoro for the single. Once again, it seems that it's going to be a big over for TOYAM CHUI Challengers.
Yeah, Casimo look very comfortable along with Ali Mpeka. They are getting 1 boundary in an over, which is really good. It's easy to get 10 runs in an over. As you see now, only 4 balls, 10 runs.
Definitely 4 balls considered 10 runs with that big shot of Kasim Nasoro for the 6 runs.
And they can do that. These two guys, they can do that. 10 runs in an over, because they can run, they can hit.
Once again, Kasim Nasoro was little bit down the track, and another quick single taken by both the batsmen, and that was run number 11 for TOYAM CHUI Challengers in this over.
Yes, if they continue like this, then it will be 150 easily, and 150, it's a good score to defend it.
Definitely. Zafar Khan to Alimpeka. Nicely bowled and nicely defended by Alimpeka. That's the end of over number 12 for TOYAM CHUI Challengers. 79 runs with the loss of 3 wickets. Alimpeka 24 runs in 24 balls. Kasim Nasoro 31 runs in 24 balls. What a good comeback, I can say, by TOYAM CHUI Challengers in this game
Yes.
after losing 3 quick wickets.
And these two seniors, they managed to get almost 50 runs partnership. Only 48 balls. They are doing well. They are doing well. If they go 10-10 and over, 10-10 and over, till 15 over, then they will manage to get 150 easily.
Definitely, as of now, they have really built their inning, and it seems that both of them are going really well. Once again, Athmani Kakonzi to Kasim Nasoro. Nicely bowled by Athmani Kakonzi.
Yeah, seems like Chete is finding the cover drive. That strong shot. He has covers above.
Once
he's
again,
finding-
there was a quick throw by Zafar Khan. And it was a nicely called by Olimpeka not to take a single on that ball. Again, it was a charge by Kasim Nasoro, but this time he has missed it out completely. So very good start of over by Atmani Kakunzi. Once again, 3 consecutive dot balls.
Yes, Kasimu look like he's forcing boundary, and that is not good for him. As better continue the same way, single and double, single and double.
The ball was in the air this time for the little bit time, but landed safely to the long off fielder. Just 1 run in first 4 balls. Once again, nicely struck by Olimpeka to the mid-on fielders just for the single. Last ball of the over, number 12.
Yeah, this is over number 13.
13, correction over there. Once again, nicely struck by Kasim Nasoro. It was a straight shot, and however, there is a little bit fumble over there, which has costed 1 extra run. And that's the end of over number 13. 83 runs with the loss of 3 wickets for TOYAM CHUI challengers. Kasim Nasoro, 34 runs in 29 balls.
Wonderful over by Atumani Kakonzi. Just 4 runs in his third over, and he gave only 17 runs in his 3 overs.
Once again, to all the viewers, SkyExchange.net brings to you Tanzania Cricket Premier League 2022, co-sponsored by Pacific Star Sports, TOYAM Industries, Reliance Insurance, Aston Media, Revive Physiotherapy, G1 Security, Johari Rotana Hotel, CTV, METL Group Limited, and Tanform Industries Limited. So Zafar Khan continues.
I think Dafar need 1 wicket over here. It's very important to break this partnership. So he decided to come himself the third over.
And that's another big hit by Olimpeka and 6 runs. That's another biggie. Another biggie by Olimpeka. First ball 6 runs. Salum Jumbe, I can say once again we are going to see a big over this time.
Yes, as you see, that was a free ball, a short ball to Olimpeka, and easily hitting 6 towards the square leg there. And it's just a fast ball. I think they will go 12 to 13 run this over.
Once again, flighted delivery by Zafar Khan. Olimpeka has tried to cut it in point area. However, he has missed it out completely this time.
But even though if the bowler is smart, he can defend that 10 to 13 runs. But that's the very big opportunity to the batsman to get more than 10 runs.
Once again, Olimpeka to the deep square leg area for the single. 7 runs considered so far in first 3 balls of over number 14 for TOYAM CHUI challengers. Zafar Khan to Kasim Nasoro. Down the track.
Yeah, well bowling by Zafar Khan. Only 7 runs in 4 balls. He gave first ball boundary, but still he get 2 dot balls, which is very good for him. If he continue like that, then it will be a little good over for him.
Zafar Khan to Kasim Nasoro. Nicely played by Kasim Nasoro. However, there was a good fielding by point area fielder. So no runs for that. Very good comeback by Captain Zafar Khan. Once again, Nicely cut shot played by captain Kasim Nasoro into the point area. There was no chance for the fielder to stop that ball, and that's a 4-run for captain Kasim Nasoro. At the end of over number 14 for TOYAM CHUI Challengers, 94 runs with the loss of 3 wickets, and the partnership 68 runs in 59 balls. What a good comeback by TOYAM CHUI Challengers. So far nicely played by Kasim Nasoro and Alim Peka. Both of them have worked really hard to build the inning for their team.
Yes, both of them, they deserve to hit a half centuries in this game. And they have to, because if they score both of them 50-50 runs, and this score will be 140-150 easily, as they have a lot of over 6 over in T20 cricket is a lot.
Last 6 over. What do you
Yes.
expect? 50 or 60? Oh, nicely played by Alim Peka. And there was a nicely stopped by
Mohamed Simba. Simba looks a very good fielder. He's very quick, and he came from the square leg till behind to the keeper and managed to stop the boundary. I think the third umpire looking for it. Is it a boundary or what?
definitely umpire have requested.
Although even if it's a boundary, what a hard walking by Mohamed Simba, running toward behind the
Let's
wicket
have a look.
keeper.
Let's have a look here.
Oh,
that's a boundary.
That is a
That's a
boundary. That is
boundary.
a boundary. Just a little bit mistake, but could have managed to stop it.
Definitely. It's a good first ball boundary for Alim Peka. So once again, Salum Jumbe, we can expect 10 runs or 12 runs over.
Yes, always first ball boundary, you will expect 10 plus runs in the over. Although maybe the bowler is smart and managed to defend it, but it's not easy. Oh, again. Last over they give boundary in the first over, and the second ball was a dot. They're similar to this over.
Definitely once again, Athmani Kakonzi, and that's another big hit by Alim Peka straight to the long off, deep long off, and that's a 6th run. Another 6 for Alim Peka. With that 6, Alim Peka moves to 42 runs from 31 balls.
Ali is very good. He had the power and he cleared the boundary. 2 sixes, same ball to Athmani Kakonzi. Again.
And that's another, but it has landed safely. Alim Peka wanted a single run, but Kasim Nasoro was not interested. And I can say it was a good decision taken by Kasim Nasoro to send him back. Otherwise,
yeah, that was a really good decision, because Ali looks to attack Kasimo, which is very dangerous, as Kasimo. Oh, what was that?
Kasim Nasoro this time, he does not have any clue that ball is collected by a wicket keeper and taken the bails off.
So
he was not watching at ball at all, and unfortunately
Stumping.
Kasim Nasoro has to depart. What a big wicket for CTV Royal Rhinos.
That was a free wicket. Kasimo should be stay there and score his 50.
Definitely that's a free wicket. Kasim Nasoro 38 runs with the just in 33 balls. So Salum Jumbe, we have seen TOYAM CHUI Challengers lost 4 wickets, out of which they lost 3 wickets in run out.
Yeah, run out cost the team. Run out. And especially 3 run out. Very bad. It will cost them later. Although they got a very good score, but they could have got more if Kasim was there. But still, they have a very good batsman as Abdallah Jabiri replaced Kasim Nasoro right now. He is now on the crease.
Abdallah Jabiri is also considered as a good hitter.
And the Abdallah last 5 matches, look, he was very struggling. I think he really need to come down and play proper, as this is very crucial game, so that they will give them chance to play tomorrow.
Definitely it's a eliminator game. So whoever lose today has to stay out of this tournament, and the winner will play the semi-final tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, that was really respectfully spell by Atumani Kakonzi. Only 28 runs without wicket. And Ali played him very well by hitting him 2 sixes and managed to get that 28 runs in 4 over against Atumani, which is very difficult.
So Salum Jumbe, what you are looking from here? 105 runs in 15 overs, still 6 wickets in hand. Informed batsman Alim Pekka is on strike, and the Abdallah Jabri. Last 5 overs, how many runs you are expecting?
The last 5 overs, 40 runs, it's easy to get as Ali is still there. If Ali is there till the 28th over, then it might be even 60 to 55 runs, which it will be good for the TOYAM CHUI Challengers.
Definitely, if whatever they are getting, anything 150 plus is going to be a good for TOYAM CHUI Challengers.
Yeah, so the all responsibility goes to Ali Mpeka. Ali is supposed to stay till the 28th over. Then
so Zafar Khan to Abdallah Jabri. Nicely played by Abdallah Jabri.
Yes, Abdallah looks very comfortable against that spinner.
Once again, straight to the fielder.
But Abdallah need a little bit time to set it out, which is now it's very dangerous if you get a time to set it, because you have only 5 overs and you need 50 runs.
Once again, it's a nicely balled by Zafar Khan. 3 runs, just 3 balls, just 1 run considered.
Just 2 runs in 5 balls. I think this over become very good. So I think Ali should leave this over and look out for another, because always last ball is very dangerous to hit a biggie.
Definitely. Alim Pekka to Zafar Khan. Once again he has played very nicely to the third man area for the 2 runs, and that's the end of the over number 16. Considered only 4 runs, and that's the end of Zafar Khan's spell. 4 overs, 35 runs and no wickets, and that's the end of over number 16 for TOYAM CHUI Challengers. 109 runs with the loss of 4 wickets.
Yeah, expensive spell, one of the expensive. Skipper himself gave 35 runs in 4 overs. TOYAM CHUI challenger batted really well against him. No wicket for Zafar Khan. And now Zafar decided to give Ayaz Mustafa. Ayaz now is coming to bowl the over number 17, right?
Yes.
Ayaz is also a good bowler. He can bowl well on the death overs.
Nicely bowled by Ayaz Mustafa. Another a good bowler for CTV Royal Rhinos.
Yes, if CTV Royal Rhino continue bowl the same way, then 140 it's not easy to get. They should continue with single and double, single and double.
That was missing leg and given a wide by umpire. Once again, Ayaz to Abdullah Jabri. And oh, there was a chance. There was a chance of catch. But wicketkeeper Nasuro has not collected it quite well.
Oh.
Definitely there is a disappointment for bowler Ayaz Mustafa.
Yeah, that was an easy chance and Nasoro Zaoro misses it. I think Dula should give the strike to Ali Mpeka as Ali is very good in form. And
Definitely, he has to
struggling.
consider at this level, he has to consider that he can just take a quick single and give a strike to his partner Olimpeka, who is in good form and he is scoring for his team. Oh, nicely shot played by Abdullah Jabri. This time there was a little bit fumble over there in deep boundary area. For 2 runs for Abdullah Jabri with that shot.
Yeah, seems like to be a very good over by Ayaz Mustafa. Only 4 runs, including 2 extra wide. And he already bowled, this is the 5th ball of him. So 1 ball remaining, only 4 runs.
So you can say this is the impact of the wicket of Kasim Nasoro, because the last overs, over number 16, went just for 4 runs, and in these over, so far it's just 3 runs considered.
Yeah, that was the impact. And it will affect very well to TOYAM CHUI challengers. Giving the wicket this time is very crucial. You need to stay there so you will get runs, because when you get out, the new batsman is coming, then he need a little bit time to set it out. As
So
you
there
see
was
now,
a chance, the ball was in air, but it has landed little bit short to the puff road,
and that is the end of
over number 17 for TOYAM CHUI challengers. 113 runs with the loss of 4 wickets, and you can see Salum Jumbe the impact.
in 2
of-
overs.
Yeah, they just in 2 overs in death, they got only 8 runs. That's the impact of the wicket of
Yeah.
Kasim Nasoro.
Yes, Kasim was really important. It could have been there. So if Kasim was there, then these 2 overs they might get 10 runs or 8, as Kasim was set it really well.
Also
And-
in last 2 overs, if you can see, hardly Olimpeka got the strike. He got strike only for 2 balls.
What is the project score? But the project is 133, which is good. I think they should get more than
Nicely
133.
shot played by Abdallah Jabri to the deep square leg area, and that's a quick 2 runs for Abdallah Jabri.
Yes,
Mohammad Simba, a youngster, once again came into the attack and started with the short ball.
this is a time of getting single and double, and one boundary over. So you managed to get 10 runs in over, which is very important.
That was a nice, good length ball, a full length ball by Mohammad Simba. Mohammad Simba is trying to generate a good pace over there.
Yes, we saw him yesterday. Last game he was bowling good yorkers straight to the stump. So he is good, he's confident.
Definitely, Jumbe, when you are bowling in death overs, Yorkers are very important.
Oh,
Once again, there was a
Ali is so disappointed to Abdallah Jabiri, as Abdallah is not looking like he's not taking a start. And this is a time to run every ball.
yes, but there was no run, I can say, and it was a good decision by Abdallah Jabri not to take that single. Otherwise, there was another chance of run out.
Yes, the good decision by Abdallah Jabiri. As no need of taking risk. As these two guys, if they say till 20 overs, they can hit the boundaries, as they have capability of hitting that shot.
Oh, nicely, slower balls, slower and flighted ball by Mohammad Simba, and there was a fumble at deep mid wicket area.
And Kimote moves to 48 runs, only 2 runs to reach 50. Just 36 ball, very good performance by Ali Kimote.
Definitely, when he came into the bat, they were under pressure, and nicely bat by.
Again, maybe two. Yes. And
That's
then
taken. Then that's the 50 for Alimpeka. 37
yes, wonderful
37
batting by
balls,
Ali
50 runs.
Mpeka.
by Alimpeka. What a performance! What a performance in this pressure game.
Yes, wonderful batting by Ali Kimote, the experienced player. Oh, that's a free ball. I think they will take 2. Come on, Ali. That is too easily. I think Ali wanted the strike.
Definitely, and that's the reason he has not run for that second run. However, there was a chance for run out, one more run out over there, but the fielder was quite little bit far from the stumps, and he has not managed to hit the stumps. And with that, Abdallah Jabri has managed to reach the home safely.
Yes, Ali should play till the end so they get 150. If Ali stays this last couple of overs, then it will be 150 easily, as Ali had a big shot as well. He can hit big.
121 runs at the end of 18th over. So last 2 overs, definite big hit required by TOYAM CHUI challengers.
Yes, this is a time Ali and Abdallah, they should hit at least 2 big hits in an over.
Once again, Alimpeka has tried to hit it, but it has not connected quite well. They have to settle with single only. Last 11 balls of the inning.
Yeah,
Let's see if they can manage to reach 150 or not. And that's a
Wow.
nicely hit by Abdullah Jabri for the 6 runs. A great shot by Abdullah Jabri.
He came in. Oh, that was a gift ball. Abdallah came under that ball and hit it biggie. Towards
Definitely it
mid-wicket.
was a biggie. No chance for fielder.
Yes, they need one more big hit. In over at least 2 biggie. So they will manage to get 150, 140 something.
Once
Again.
again Abdullah Jabri
Again,
has
maybe
decided
2
to come
runs.
down to the track, and that's another 2. Another couple, easy couple for Abdullah Jabri. With that, Abdullah Jabri moves to 15 runs in 15 balls. Alim Peka 52 runs just in 39 balls. Once again, Ayaz Mustafa to Abdullah Jabri.
Good shot by. I think they want 2. Or it's easy to.
Once
Maybe
again,
3.
easy to
Maybe
is that
3.
number?
Okay. Now it's 11 runs in 4 balls, which is really good. Abdallah has 2 more balls, and he can get 1 more boundary here. He had power. He had a lot of good shots. He can hit anywhere for the boundary.
Definitely, they wanted to score as much as possible for their teams. For their team from now.
Oh, that was a gift ball, but
And that's a direct hit. Direct hit and straight given out by umpire. Abdullah Jabri has to depart with that. What a nicely thrown by a puff road.
Yes, I have been talking before. These left arm guys, they are very dangerous. They're throwing direct. We have seen from Atumani Kakonzent. Now it's Puff Road himself.
Definitely it's a wicket number 5 for TOYAM CHUI Challengers and 4 wickets.
Run out.
Run outs.
Oh man. 4 run outs in 1 inning.
Now the big hitter walks into the crease.
Yeah, what a wonderful fielding that is. The direct hit for these lefty guys, Atumani and Puff Road. And throwing direct to the stump and getting chance to get a wicket. What a feeling that is.
Muzammil Hussain walks into the crease.
Yeah. I knew Ali wanted to face the last over.
Definitely, and that's the reason he has taken just a single of that ball, because he wanted to retain the strike.
But that ball was a little short. Could have go for the boundary, but Ali decided to get a strike and face last 6 balls. And Zafari decided to give Mohamed Simba the last over, as Mohamed is bowling really well Yorkers and slowers. Although he gave only 23 runs in
I
2
believe
overs.
they should have given these over to Mohammad Yunusi.
Yunus is done.
No, there is still 1 over left for Mohammad Yunusi.
But let's see. skipper believe much to Mohamed Simba. He's very youngster and he gave him chance to prove that he is better than others. So it's a good chance to Mohamed Simba.
Definitely. A good opportunity for youngster Mohamed Simba.
Yeah.
That's a nicely struck by Alim Pekka straight to the boundary, and there is a fumble. There is a fumble at the boundary, and that's a 4 runs for Alim Pekka.
Yeah, that is 3 runs for Ali as Mohamed Yunusi decided to give Ali boundary runs. That is not acceptable this time as they managed to pin them down under 140.
With that short scores move to 137 runs. And that's a ball. Nicely straight Yorker ball bowled by Mohamed Simba. And that's the end of very good inning of Alim Pekka. Alim Pekka has to depart 57 runs just in 42 balls. What an inning played by Alim Pekka this time.
Yeah.
And the new batsman Suraj Pala walks into the crease.
Yes, Ali did his job. He managed to give his team 130 plus runs. A good score to defend it.
Last three balls of the inning. Definitely Muzammil Hussain is eager to take the strike.
They really
Let's
need
see.
10 runs in last 3 balls. Oh.
Nicely single taken by Suraj Pala. So last 2 ball. And he has given strike to Muzammil Hussain. So let's see what Muzammil Hussain can do for his team in these last 2 balls.
For that length, Mohamed Simba will get another wicket in these 2 balls.
Do you think Salum Jumbe 138 runs are enough for TOYAM CHUI challengers to defend on this pitch?
It is not that enough, but it's at least it's a good to defend. 130, 140 runs in a T20 cricket. It is a
Nicely slower and flighted ball by
what a
Mohamed
wonderful
Simba.
throw.
At the end, he's trying slower balls and trying to mix the variations. It's a sign of a really good bowler.
Yeah, he's really good bowler. He's confident. That's why he doesn't interfere that Muzammil, that he knows Muzammil had power, but he decided to give him slower ball.
Last ball of the innings. Mohamed Simba to Suraj Pala. That's a ball. Another good Yorker ball bowled by Mohamed Simba, and Suraj Pala has just tried to swing his bat, but this time he has missed it out completely and bowled. So that's the end of the inning of TOYAM CHUI challengers.
Yes.
139 runs with the loss of 7 wickets. 4 runouts, let's not forget.
4 runouts, main batsmen.
Definitely. So to all the viewers, once again, SkyExchange.net brings to you Tanzania Cricket Premier League 2022, co-sponsored by Pacific Star Sports, TOYAM Industries Limited, Reliance Insurance, Aston Media, Revive Physiotherapy, Jeevan Security, Johari Rotana Hotel, CTV, METL Group Limited, and Tanform Industries Limited.
And that's the end of the first inning. 139 for 7. Now CTV camera, the CTV Royal Rhino, they wanted only 139 runs in 20 over. and we have seen them chase 169 in the first game. I think this is a easy score to them, and they will manage to get it. Let's see. We'll see you after 10 minutes.
Welcome back to all the viewers for the second inning of the eliminator game of Tanzania Cricket Premier League 2022. Tanzania Cricket Association would like to thank all their sponsor, the title sponsor of this tournament, SkyExchange.net, co-sponsored by Pacific Star Sports, TOYAM Industries Limited, Reliance Insurance, Aston Media, Revive Physiotherapy, G1 Security, Johari Rotana Hotel, CTV, METL Group Limited, and Tanform Industries Limited.
Yes, welcome back to the second over. After 10 minutes short break, now the second inning, that CTV Royal Rhino, they need only 140 in 20 overs. And captain himself, as usual, he's decided to start the inning. Zafar Khan.
Yes, the batsman of CTV Royal Rhinos, Captain Zafar Khan, is opening the inning for his team. And the bowler in form. In-form bowler Alim Pekka is going to start the bowling for his team. Opening batsman for CTV Royal Rhinos, Zafar Khan and Mohammad Salim. Salom, I am sure Zafar Khan wants to win this game.
Yeah,
so that he can play the semi-final. So definitely he must came with some plans. He should not go with some blinders and just try to play as simple as he can so that he can take his team through.
Yes, definitely, as Zafar Khan he scored 350s in
Alim
5
Pekka
matches.
To Zafar Khan. First ball, Nicely played by Zafar Khan to the in between the point and cover area for the 4 runs. First ball boundary for the Zafar Khan.
Yes, Zafar Khan looks like he is in form as he scored 350s in 5 matches.
Definitely he is in form batsman for CTV Royal Rhinos.
And now he started the fast ball boundary against Ali Mpeka, which is a very experienced bowler. And Ali, he has 10 wickets, just 1 wicket to lead the table. Now only Jatin Prajapati has 11 and Ali has 10.
Once again Alimpeka to Zafar Khan.
Catch
The ball is in and there is a chance of catch. Muzamil Hussain has made a no mistake this time and taken a simple catch, and that's the end of the inning of captain Zafar Khan for CTV Royal Rhinos, and that's a loss of first wicket. Second ball. First wicket just on the second ball of the inning for CTV Royal Rhinos. Captain Zafar Khan has to depart.
And court was taken by Muzamil Hussain. He used to miss a lot of catches, but today he said, Zafar, I will not leave you. I will take you because this is very important to me. And only the second ball, Ali Mpeka gets a wicket. So now Ali has 11 wickets along with Jatin Prajapati, the left-arm bowler of the Lions Twiga Titan has 11. So 11 wicket, 11 wicket. Ali needs more.
With that, Athmani Kakonzi walks into the crease. And with that, I would like to welcome our guest, spokesperson of Tanzania Cricket Association, Mr. Atif Salim. Welcome, Atif.
Thank you, Yash. And as usual, you guys are doing a great job. Great to see 8 days of cricket still going on with the 9th day today. And as I can see, CTV Royal Rhinos have gone on a back foot, losing their captain, which is not a good sign because he's been the top scorer for them so far.
Definitely, it's a big wicket for, I can say, TOYAM CHUI challengers to start the inning. Just on second ball, they got the wicket of Captain Zafar Khan. Informed batsman Zafar Khan.
Yeah, that was a very important wicket.
Once again, Alimpeka to Athmani Kakonzi. Nicely struck by Athmani Kakonzi, but this time it went straight to the long off fielder.
We have seen Ali with a bat. Now we are seeing Ali with the ball as well.
And it's a nice start for TOYAM CHUI challengers so far. 4 balls, 4 runs and a big wicket of Zafar Khan. Once again, Alimpeka to Athmani Kakonzi. It was a little bit shorter of the length this time. Athmani Kakonzi wanted to play in deep mid wicket area, but he has missed it out completely. And a dot ball.
Yeah, the really good bowling by Ali Kimote. Only 4 runs. The first ball went for the boundary, but still he managed to get a 4 dot ball with a wicket. So that's a really good over by Ali Mpeka.
Definitely, and as a captain, that is the start Kasim Nasoro is looking for. Once again, there was a... And that's the end of first over for CTV Royal Rhinos. 4 runs with the loss of 1 wicket. I can say it's a very good start for TOYAM CHUI challengers.
Yeah, that's a really good start. If you get a wicket like Zafar Khan in immediately, that's a really good start. So now that CTV Royal Rhino, they will slow down a little bit as the big man is out right now. But still they have Mohammed Salim. He used to batted well last 5 games.
If you play with Mohammad Salim, in the same team. Any comments on Mohammad Salim's batting?
Yeah, more than playing with him, I've been living with him since he was born. He's my brother. So, knowing him so far, how his game is, and yeah, he has a. When I see his game these days and from where he started till now, I see many international players as well who have a very limited range of shots. So I can say that yes, Dogo has a limited range of shots, and probably he would be happier to be on the other side right now, because the only ball that he has been, he has given his wicket has been the short ball so far. So if a spinner is coming on the other end, Suraj Pala I think is the one. And Dogo and Suraj Pala have played with each other for a long time. Let's see how this battle goes. And as you can see, Dogo just going in, and I think that is a maximum, just short. So a boundary there. As I said, Suraj and Dogo have played together for a long time. I think this is the day, as Zafar is out very early, I think this is the day Dogo has to step up. Athmani is there. I think they're also missing Jitin Pratap Singh. So I know these two have to play out the power play, and they have to make sure that they have put on a good score for the middle order to come on. Because if they don't score here, I think it will be very difficult for them to chase.
Again, good shot through the
Once
cover.
again, it's a good shot played by Mohammad Salim over there. And the ball went for the boundary. A very good start for Mohammad Salim. 2 balls, 2 consecutive boundaries for Mohammad Salim over there.
I think the mistake that CHUI challengers are probably doing is that they have put a mid-wicket for Mohammad Salim, and I don't think that a mid-wicket is needed for him, because the way he has grown with his game, anything short or anything on the leg side, he tends to flick it. I don't think he likes to go for a mid-wicket earlier. I think probably putting somebody on the sweeper would be a good option. So you say a good ball there by Suraj. So that's what his game is naturally. And I think if they have studied him well, they would want him to come on the other hand where Ali Pekka will be bowling its second over. I think that is going to be a very interesting battle instead. As you can say, there is no much of a feet movement there. But then that is what cricket is. Sometimes it's not about just how correct it is. It's good if it's more correct, but once it's all about getting runs. In football you say score goals. Again, as I said, a good shot once again in the same cover region where I think they should have kept a fielder there, and that's where the boundary came. What do you have to say about that, Jumbe?
Yeah, for Dogo, we have seen him in 5 matches. He likes to hit above the cover and long off. I think they should have put a fielder there, but I think the plan of Suraj Pala is bowling stump to stump, so he need the fielder on the leg side. So, but still Dogo managed to hit above the cover. I think Suraj is not going according to the plan.
I think, Atif, now they must have heard you. And that's the reason they have made a change in fielding. Now the deep cover is...
And we only see Atif here when Dogo is batting. This is the second I saw Atif here when Dogo is batting. Any secret on that?
Oh, once again, there is a misfield at covers area by Amit Raghuvanshi, and a single run was considered there for the Mohammad Salim.
I'd like to reply to Jumbe. Yes, you see me here when Mohammad Salim is very important. Anasema in Swahili, damu nzito kushinda maji. Blood is thicker than water. So that is what I'm doing here. But everything said, I think everybody here is a friend. I think it's very good spectacle. Today we have a lot of crowd as well compared to the other days, and I think we expect a bigger crowd during the finals. Also tomorrow, I think we'll have the second qualifier match. The winner of this match is going to play against the Sky Simba Kings, which is your team, Jumbe.
Yes.
Commiserations for today, you lost. But something which I never got to see today because I was not here. I saw your captain, Jatin Darji, at one point fuming with the fielding. He actually threw the ball. I have never seen him in there. So I don't know. Something really went wrong in that dressing room today, I hope. I hope not.
Yeah, not definitely.
So with that was the end of second over for CTV Royal Rhinos. Now it is interesting. Alim Pekka is bowling to Mohammad Salim.
Yes, Mohammed Salim doesn't need to move his feet. He's just waiting for the outside ball and smash it. But he misses because of the low bounce, I think.
And I really suspect this is going to be a short ball now, because I think I remember very well Ali Mpeka took his wicket in the last game when these two teams played against each other. A short ball and a miscued. A full ball and a chance, and it's been dropped by Ankit Singh Baghel. Oh, they don't come so easy.
You are right, Atif. Directly, Ali Mpeka gave him a short ball, and he went for it, and almost a catch. Whoa, what is that?
So I think what Ali made a mistake was that he just gave him too much room. If anything is going on his body, a short ball on his body, that is where Dogo really struggles. I don't know if knowing Ali has so much variation. Let's see if it's a slow ball or again a short ball. He's just trying to flick it for a single, but no, just playing it safe this time. You know, with Ali Mpeka, you've played with him in the national team, in your club as well. I really, when I as a batsman, there was one time I faced him, but that was the only time. I think he has been the most difficult bowler to face, because from the 6 deliveries he bowled to me, not all of them. I managed to take 1 or 2 singles here and there, but all of those 6 balls, because I could see from the other end as well. Now the 9 striker, everything was different.
Yes, as Ali had like 4 to 3 ball different, and he used to bowl in 1 over. He can bowl 3 balls different. So, as you say, you're right. Ali is very difficult to face him, especially in a T20, as you need the runs. So.
Definitely, Atif, as you mentioned, that Ali Mpeka, he is a good bowler. He's a bowler he plays for Tanzania national team as well, and he is having a lot of variations. Once again, Ali Mpeka to Athmani Kakonzi. It was a good ball straight to the stumps, which was nicely defended by Athmani Kakonzi.
Yes, CTV Royal Rhino, they miss Asumani Kakonde for past 2 matches, and today is here. I think Asumani, CTV Royal Rhino, they really need Atumani to do the job, as now Zafar is out. So Atumani should take responsibility, as he's a very good batsman along with Mohammed Salim Dogo. Yes, as we see, a little short ball, Atumani went for it towards mid-wicket for the boundary.
And that's the end of over number 3, which has considered 9 runs. And CTV Royal Rhinos at the end of 3 overs, 26 runs with the loss of 1 wicket of Captain Zafar Khan.
Yeah, that is a good start by CTV Royal Rhino. Even if they miss.
And straight there is a change of bowling. Vikram Rathore now comes into the attack, and Mohammad Salim is going to face him.
Yes, Mohammed Salim, we have seen him score 25-30 runs, but I think for me, I really need to see Mohammed Salim score a 50, as this is very crucial match. What do you say, Atif Salim?
You are absolutely right, and I think he just needs to now go beyond his captain's instructions, because I had a chat with him as well. The captain just said that I need you to give me 20-25 runs from each inning. I think that he should not limit himself to those 20 to 25 runs. I think he needs to think more than that. I think that's what he's looking. He's playing very positive because he has a good side with him. Let's see how this battle goes.
And Atif, once again, there is an interesting field setup for Mohammad Salim's. And once again, there is no deep cover.
Yeah, they don't have a deep cover, but they have the long off. And I think they change a bowler, so a different bowler, and I think Vikram Rathore need this fielding setup. So let's see what Vikram will do for Mohammed Salim.
Well, I've seen Vikram Rathore's bowling in this tournament, and I think he has been bowling very much on the stumps or outside off. So I think he has put in a long off and a deep third man. So I don't know if that's the field he's going to set for Athmani as well, because if he gives anything in Athmani's range, Athmani, as you can see there, shot going through the cover, deep covers region again. I think I'm afraid with that kind of bowling, I don't think you need a deep third man. I don't know the plan there. Maybe you are a fast bowler yourself. You can explain this.
Yes, definitely you don't need a third man, as these two guys are very good on the covers. So you better take a deep covers there. If the batsman hit edge toward the third man, then it's a lucky shot. But through cover drive,
Definitely, Captain Kasim Nasoro must have realized that, and he has decided to go to deep cover area now. And with that, a deep third man comes into the 30-yard circle. Vikram Rathod to Atmani Kakunzi. Oh, nicely balled by Vikram Rathod. It was straight to the stump. And the ball was low as well, which was quite nicely defended by Atmani Kakunzi.
and giving protection after a couple of boundaries. This might be costed to TOYAM CHUI challenges, as now they hit like 3 boundaries over the cover and long off, and they know.
And that's a cracker shot by Atmani Kakunzi, and it's a 6 runs. A first 6 for Atmani Kakunzi.
And just like how you say, that is the cracker shot. Well, Yash, I think the cracker has been the highlight of this tournament with your commentary. I think it's a superb way to bring in the first 6 of this inning. And as I said, with the field setup that Ikram had pulled in, I think it was about time, because he's bowling too full. With Athmani, he will not leave you, because he also knows that how important this power play is.
Once again, there is a loud appeal by Vikram Rathod, but he was not supported by any fielder for that, and umpire doesn't seem to be interested in that. And that's a leg by.
Yeah, that was very out down the leg. And that was a really good shot from Asumani Kakonza. He's very experienced. He knows if he utilize this power play, then getting 40 to 45 runs, it will be good for them.
Definitely. Mohammad Salim. No runs, and that's the end of over number 4 for CTV Royal Rhinos. Score stays 38 runs with the loss of 1 wicket only so far. So it's a very good comeback by CTV Royal Rhinos after that big blow of Zafar Khan's wicket.
Yes, and if you recall, they don't have Jitin Pratap Singh today, but I think they have enough batting lineup to chase these runs if they have given a good start, if their openers have given a good start to them. As you can see, last game, a player like Saiful Osman who came 1 down, and he really carried the inning till the end. So they have these kind of players. They have but the only problem is that do they have the capability to do it on a very consistent level, as Zafar has been doing, as Jitin has been doing. I think that maybe that experience is more needed here. And as you can see, Kasimu has already seen that his experience is now needed for a situation like this, and that's the reason he is coming here to slow things down at the moment, because I think there's been enough of attack from this CTV Royal Rhinos in this power play. So he wants to take 1 over for himself in the power play too, and let's see if he can bring the run rate down.
And that is a really good decision by Kasim Nasro, as they both know each other. Kasim and Atumani, they used to play together. They know each other really well.
That's a wide ball by Kasim Nasoro. Not a good start.
Maybe a plan.
It's not a plan to bowl a wide. Oh,
Nicely played by Atmani Kakonzi. Just a glance into the deep fine leg area for 4 runs. And Atif, while you was mentioning about Saif Athman, I can say another good youngster upcoming, a good batsman for Tanzania cricket.
Yes, when your name is Seifu, you are safe with everything. So, yes, he's a good upcoming player. I think he needs more exposure. I think he needs to play Division A a lot. I know he plays in Division B at the moment with his club. But I think that is the process. So you start lower and then you come up. I think he has proved himself. If he can perform at this level, then he can even perform at the top level.
Definitely, and for your information, myself and Sefu, we play for the same club and same division, and we have decided already to promote him to the A division now. So definitely next year you can see him play for the A division.
But I didn't know that they have decided to demote you to B division only.
Not to, no, I'm going to retain in remain in B division. Just because of my age, not the performance.
We still love you, Yash. you are excellent. I'm looking forward to play that Legends versus Icons match. It's a misfield, but it's not going to cost much. There was a fielder at the boundary. Okay, we can carry on with this match, but I'm sure we are all looking forward for that Legends versus Icons match. It's a game that will be hosted by the TCA the day of the final, before the final, in the morning hours. You will see some officials, some administrators, all legends of cricket playing the game of cricket just for the fun of it. And I think in that particular match, you will see the legends versus the icons. These are just the names that have been coined for this match. It's not like everybody's a legend playing in that game. So you will see some interesting cricket on that. I can promise you for that. I hope Yash we win that game, because fortunately or unfortunately we are in the same team, so we have to prove ourselves.
Definitely, Atif, we are going to win that game. Not unfortunately, but it's a fortunate that we are playing in the same same team.
Yeah, coming back to the game, what a wonderful betting that is. They got one boundary now. Now they take 4 singles, so in next 4 balls. So that's a good betting by against Kasim
Once
Nasoro.
again, it was nicely struck by Atmani Kakonzi to the deep square leg area for the 4 runs.
Yeah, that was a free ball to Atumani Kakonzi, the short ball. And
Definitely not a good start for Captain Kasim Nasoro. He has considered 13 runs in his over. Well, he came to save some damage, but he has failed to do that. And with that, that was the end of over number 5 for CTV Royal Rhinos. 51 runs in over number 5. What a start after losing Captain Zafar Khan for CTV Royal Rhinos.
seems like Zafar is still there. These guys, they're playing like they don't miss Zafar yet.
See, the idea with which I see this chase at the moment, see the run rate that is required is just 6. You can see it's almost 6 runs per over. So they don't have to do anything funny. A bad ball should be punished, but they don't have to look for a big shot at this stage. You know, it's more like let the ball come to you, and if it's there in your zone to hit, you can go for it. But they don't have to do any risky shots at the moment. They were playing in the air while the power play was on. But I think that right now they just need to drive here and there and just make this partnership go to at least 100 runs, and then let the middle over come in, and then they can finish the game. But it will be very unsensible for them to lose a wicket at this stage, because any batsman coming in right now after 6 overs are done, the run rate is going to get higher and the things will get slower.
Definitely, I agree with you, Atif. But
Wow.
I'm not sure that your brother is going to listen to you, because definitely he has his own plan. And that's another shot, another good shot played by Mohammad Salim.
Oh,
The ball was in air, but it was completely misjudged by a long on fielder, and he has missed the catch. And that was a life. I can say that was a definite life for.
yeah, Jay missed the catch. That was a chance. That was a chance, as Mohamed Salim is very dangerous batsman, and even though that difficult chance, but you need to take it.
Yeah, I think what he is doing at the moment, if I can read his mind, the way he is playing in the moment, is that he probably, if he goes a bit more defensive with his approach, he might
Wow.
just lose. And as you can see, you give him room outside the off stump, and that is what he's going to do to you. He punishes completely Ankit Singh Bagal, and that's what it is. If you give him life, he will make you pay for it. And as I said, Jumbe,
Yeah.
what I can read from his game at the moment, if he will go in a shell and play a defensive shot or anything which he is not used to do, he might give his wicket away. So he might as well as play his game, and then let's see where that game takes him. I know we all want him to score a 50 here, but then the only way he can go there is not playing in a different way than his usual way. So let him just stay as it is, and let's see what happens. As you can see, probably he should have done a better job with that ball, but he's not going to stop, according to himself at the moment, the way I see him.
Yes, he need to carry on, as the natural game is to hit the balls.
Last ball of the power play. Once again, nicely hit by Mohammad Salim. And that's the end of the power play. CTV Royal Rhinos 58 runs with the loss of 1 wicket. A very, very good start for CTV Royal Rhinos.
Yes, I really like to see Mohamed Salim score a 50, as now he need only 22 runs and a lot of overs. He deserved that 50 years.
Jumbe, 22 runs is a lot, eh?
It's not a lot to Mohamed Salim. What do you say, Atif?
Well, for me, I think at the moment, somehow my heart is going out to the Rhinos, because I think they are also very less in the world at the moment. So, so if they win, this is a good thing. Yeah, but that is my personal just wish. But yeah, 22 runs. I think it's more about CTV Royal Rhinos winning this match than Dogo scoring a 50. But he also understands now is going to be a deadly spin attack against them. As it's just that is the game they should be playing. And I think if they get 2 runs here, it'll be great. I think it'll be comfortable too. A misfield there from Suraj Pala, who is not a boundary fielder for me. But then, well, you need everybody to be everywhere at the moment, and you cannot say that I cannot feel on them. But I still think that CHUI challengers, even with CTV Royal Rhinos needing 80 runs in the next 14 overs, they are still a dangerous side because of the bowling attack that they have. They can really challenge this game if they get two wickets here, and I think that will change the whole mood of this match.
Yes, this is the same as the first inning. And Alim Pekat, they built the partnership with around 80 runs. But now I think now...
Once again, it was a nicely sweep shot played by Atmanik Kakonzi to the deep square leg area for 4 runs.
Yeah, this game really Atuman need to perform, as he misses 2 games. Wow, what a shot that was. That was an offside ball, but he managed to hit.
Was there a little chance of catch?
That was above the fielder. That was a good shot. Really good shot by Atumani Kakonzi.
Oh, nicely balled by Kasim Nasoro. He is trying his level best to break this partnership. Once again, it's nicely bowled.
And Atumani looked very confident when he faced the spinner. He liked the spinner most.
That's the 61-run partnership just in 40 balls.
I think 1 ball to go. Atumani is really confident. He's playing perfectly against Kasim Nasoro, and Kasim is very dangerous spinner. But still, Atumani managed to playing perfectly and confidently.
Once again, it's a quick single taken by both the batsmen. And that's the end of over number 7. 66 runs with loss of 1 wicket. Ankit Bagel is going to continue with his second over of his spell.
Bola mzuri atarusha nje. Kwa nje inakuwa nzuri kwako wewe. Hata ukikosa ipate stamp. jamaa mzuri huyo wakimbolia spin over nyingine.
I just like to tell our viewers as well that sometimes what happens is we have sometimes some technical issues whereby the score doesn't get updated as fast as it is. But yeah, we are here, the commentators, to tell you what's happening on screen, obviously. And I would like to request all our viewers to please also download the Tanzania Cricket app on Play Store, where you can watch this game if you do not have any access, or probably you have a low bandwidth where you cannot watch this game on YouTube. You can always follow the live scoring of this match on the Tanzania Cricket app, where it is live and you can see the full action there with your own eyes. The only thing is that you will only read, not see. But sometimes that is enough. And good fielding there by Muzammil. And had those hands not stretched, my idea, the boundary would have been stretched for 4 runs.
Yeah,
Definitely, there was a chance, but it was a nice piece of fielding by Muzammil Hussain over there.
Mozambique looked very active. The past match he was missing balls and
Nicely tickled by Atmani Kakunzi at this time.
I've also watched Ankit bowl in this tournament. I don't know why. I just suspect with the field that he escaped a deep square leg, a deep mid wicket, and long on. I feel this is a flighted ball which is coming at the moment. And well, maybe my prediction was not as accurate, but Dogo's shot selection was also not according to what I thought. He took a single, really. It's amazing.
Yeah, Ankit used to do flat flight. You can see the ball flight, but it's coming little slow to you. And Ankit, mostly he likes to get a wicket. That's why he can give you flight and quick flight
And
quick.
that's the ball is in air. Mukul Kumar is coming into the down, but he has not judged it very well. And that's a life for Atmani Kakunzi, I can say. Definitely Ankit Baghel is not happy with that. Definitely it was that catch should have been taken.
Yeah, that was really important as Atumani now moved to 31 runs in 20 balls.
And the ball was in air for quite some time. And that's a nicely played by Atmani Kakunzi. Another couple for Atmani Kakunzi, and that's the end of over number 8. 74 runs with the loss of 1 wicket. And I would once again, to all the viewers, I would like to mention SkyExchange.net brings to you Tanzania Cricket Premier League 2022, co-sponsored by Pacific Star Sports, TOYAM Industries Limited, Reliance Insurance, Aston Media, Revive Physiotherapy, G1 Security, Johari Rotana Hotel, CTV, METL Group Limited, and Tanform Industries Limited. Thank you all the sponsors.
Yes, thanks to all the sponsors. Something which I noticed, Jumbe, I just saw the captain doing fielding on the boundary. I mean, is it sometimes the captain has trust issues with his players, or just know that you can do the job better at that position? But normally you have to have your captain in the circle. I can see Kasimu there was. And now I can also say a bowling change, Amit Raghuvanshi, who I think has done well so far in this tournament. He has another change. So I don't know what you have to say about that, the captain not being in the circle. How much of an effect that has on the fielding team?
It is not that much of the captain to being in the cycle. Sometimes the captain need to do his job by his own. So if he sees like he wanted to go mid wicket to take a catch by himself as a leader, so he will go and do that job. Sometimes as a leader you need to do the job by your own. Yes, and you
that's
have
another good hit by Mohammad Salim. And it was nicely.
They nearly crushed a dog over there. I think more than anything, this dog has been very famous in this tournament.
We have seen this dog on the toss time.
Maybe he's the mascot of TCPL. Who knows?
Oh. So Kasimu is doing the right job, as he knows both the batsmen, they like to hit deep covers, and he think himself can manage that to stop the boundary on cover. So he decided to go himself and save the boundaries from there.
Once again, nicely played by Mohammad Salim to the deep cover area for the single.
Yes, Mohammad Salim is going really well, as he has like 39 runs, 38 runs in 27 balls. So 12 more runs to go. Along with Atumani Kakondi, 32 runs in just 22 balls, 33. So very good partnership after missing the captain Zafar Khan. And these guys, they managed to build like 70 runs partnership. That is a really good batting by Mohamed Salim with his partner Atumani Kakonzi.
And that's the end of over number 9 for CTV Royal Rhinos, 78 runs with the loss of 1 wicket. Mohammad Salim, 39 runs just in 30 balls, and Atmani Kakonzi, 33 runs just in 22 balls. And the partnership, 74 runs just in 53 balls. Jumbe.
Jumbe, I want to ask you something. I can see Isa Safari playing in the same team. Why do you think he has not been used till now? So I think this is something that Kasimu needs to look at. Is he holding his overs for the death? I can also see Suraj Para bowling just one over. He is still going on with the spin attack, but I don't see the effect of it. Yes, the catch has been dropped, but they are still going on with the runs. Don't you think a bowling change maybe can bring in pace again? Would really be able to? They will be able to break this partnership at the moment, especially when you have a bowler like Isa.
Yeah, I've seen the same thing. Isa Safari played 5 games and he managed to bowl only 1 over. I'm not sure what Kasimu is planning for this young man, especially. He need to give him ball and show something. But still, even this game looks like Isa will not bowl. Although Isa
Mohammad Salim, it's a flighted ball which was completely missed by Mohammad Salim, and the lucky part was that wicketkeeper has not collected the ball quite well. Otherwise, there was a chance of damage over there. Once again, flighted ball. This time, Mohammad Salim has connected it, and there was a slight misfield over there. Straight to the boundary area, but they have settled with just 1 run.
So Isa Safari did bowl past 5 games, but still he is in the list. And
Once again, nicely flighted ball bowled by Ankit Bagel. This time, Athmani Kakunzi wanted to go for big hit, but he has missed it out completely. Once again, flighted ball. And a quick single tried by both the batsman and the umpire straight. Umpire have referred to the third umpire. So let's see what happens over there.
yeah, that is look really close to me.
Definitely, it seems to be very, very close.
And Muhammad need only 10 runs. Come on, Muhammad. Complete your J's number.
Let's see. The third umpire is looking closely to it. Now the ball is collected
Come
by
on,
wicketkeeper.
Muhammad. Oh.
And that's out. It seems to be a good collected and
Mohamed Salim misses 50 with just 10 runs shortly. And he decided to give a chance to the big man, Kashif Anwari, the big hitter. I think he comes here at the right time as big hitter. If he hit a couple of big hitting, then the score will be good to them. Oh, what happened there?
A dead ball has been called. I think Kashif Anwar was not ready. But it's also a very bold move, I feel, to bring him in. I don't know what's the plan of Zafar. Maybe he is looking at the spinners who are bowling at the moment. I think it is the right time for him to come because he can attack the spinners very well. As you can see, with the very first ball, he goes in that attack mode. And I think that's what probably Zafar's plan is, that if he has to capitalize and score his shots, it is when the spinners are on. But then he is a hit or miss player. If he clicks, yes, he'll give you runs. But I'm really not sure with this quality spin attack how much he will prove to be lethal. The only thing that can be in his favor is the level of fielding that has been so far we have seen in the game is not been up to the mark. I think maybe that can be in his favor, but I don't think when the game comes this close and when everything is on the line, you really see end of the day you see some players do the unthinkable. So I really hope I have to see some excellent catches being taken in the field and some good stops. So anything can happen from this stage now.
Yeah, I think it's a good decision. As you see, Zafar Khan had another big hitter, Mohamed Yunus, the young guy, used to hit well behind. So he decided to give Kashif Anwar on top.
Amit Raghuvanshi continues.
So he decided to give Kashif Anwar on front and leave Mohamed Yunusi on behind. So this is a good decision by Zafar Khan for me, I think.
Oh, nicely struck by Kashif Anwar for the 4 runs. And Atif, maybe you were trying to mention that by sending Kashif Anwar, Zafar Khan might have played a gamble.
I can understand his move because we have seen that Kashif has been not as effective to pace as he is with spinners. So I think that's the only reason he is just trying to get the best out of him for the benefit of the team. I think that is a right move because if you have somebody like Yunusi, as you can see there, it's again a hit or a miss player. He once again went for it. And I think that's the only reason he is not giving in Yunusi, because Yunusi is also a player who can give you singles and doubles, which I don't think Kashif will like to do. And my goodness, that is huge. Woo! That is a biggest we have seen so far. Like I said, it's a move that is just to go in there, fetch in those 20, 25 runs in as less balls as you can, so it makes things easier for the rest of the team.
Definitely it was a biggest 6 we have seen so far in this tournament.
Yeah, if Kashif Anwari survive for next 3 to 4 overs, then the score will be done.
Yeah, because it's just 49 runs now required, and he can score 20 runs in an over easily. Oh, once again, nicely played by Kashif Anwar this time.
I think he is getting a round of applause from his dugout because that is not his game. He took a single, and Kashif Anwar taking a single, it is less like scoring a 6 for his team at least. And Afmani once again just trying to tickle it down, and a single. Oh my God, a single has been taken. Wait, a run-out chance. No, Kashif was just in, so that is an over, and with that 11 overs done. We have 93 runs on the board with a loss of 2 wickets. So, well, I don't know. The game, for me, it is still in the balance, and I still feel at this stage, Kasim Munasoro should put faith in the young Isa Safari. He has been bowling very, very well for his club side. He's been bowling in Division A. I really don't understand the move. I know he prefers spinners. Maybe he has seen something in the wicket, and I can see Suraj Pala or maybe Alim Pekka coming back now. I think Alim Pekka is the one who is coming back. He's bringing in pace, but there is still no sign of Isa Safari.
I think it's not that good decision to bring Ali right now, as there's only 9 overs to go and Ali has 2 overs. I think the idea of bringing Ali is to take the wicket of Kashif Anwari, which is not easy. If Kashif is smart, then he will leave Ali and hit another bowlers.
Definitely, it seems that Kasim Nasoro is very much eager to get the wicket of Kashif Anwar, and that's the reason straight away he has brought his main bowler into the attack.
The good thing for CTV Royal Rhino, it's Asmani Kakonzi who is going to face Ali Mpeka for his first ball. So what if Asmani really has some instructions from his dugout? He will just try and get this over done by himself. I think if they even get 6 runs from this over, it will be a good thing. I think they can always attack on the other side, because I don't think Kasimo has plans to bring in either Mukul Kumar, who is the other known pace bowler in their team, or Isa Safari. So let's see. Here goes Ali Mpeka to Athumani Kakonzi. And he drives it, but it is straight in the hands of Amit Raghuvanshi. So Ali Mpeka is bowling his 3rd over of the game. He conceded 13 runs and he took the only wicket of Zafar Khan. So probably some variations here and there. As you know, the power play is over. 5 fielders are outside. We have a 3rd man. We have a deep fine leg. And flicked it towards fine leg and well fielded there by Mukul. Now Kashif Anwar is on strike. So this is where things are going to get interesting.
Definitely it is going to be interesting now. Interesting to watch for us as well as the viewers as well. Oh, nicely Yorker ball bowled by Ali Mpeka.
Yes, Kashif Anwar looks like he decided to leave Ali and hit another bowlers, which for me is a very good decision, as Ali now came only to take his wicket. And if we survive against Ali, then it will be good for CTV Royal Rhinos.
Oh, another Yorker ball. Another Yorker ball bowled by Ali Mpeka. Ali Mpeka is not really giving any room to Kashif Anwar.
Yash, what do you think comes now? Because we see 2 Yorkers. Do you think third one is on the row, or we'll see a slower ball or a bouncer? I feel a slower one.
I feel a Yorker. Yeah, definitely. Atif, you were right, absolutely right. This time he went for the slower ball. Once again, it was nicely defended by Kashif Anwar.
Yeah, as I said before, it was not a good decision to bring back Ali, as both batsmen, they decided not to give him his wicket, although even they get only 1 run, but it's good for them.
Loud appeal, but nothing coming out of it. And I think this is the ball I was really worried about, because it's the last ball of the over. Kashif just needs to survive this ball, wait for the other end, and that is exactly what he did. I know they just scored 1 run from it, but I think CTV Royal Rhinos should be comfortable with that, because that leaves CHUI Challengers with just 1 over of Ali Mpeka, and all the other bowlers have gone for runs. So they are not in a commanding position. Now let's see what Kasimo Nasoro does. He has taken the ball. Let's see.
And once again, to all the viewers, SkyExchange.net brings to you Tanzania Cricket Premier League 2022, co-sponsored by Pacific Star Sports, TOYAM Industries Limited, Reliance Insurance Limited, Aston Media, Revive Physiotherapy, Jeevan Security, Johari Rotana Hotel, CTV, METL Group Limited, and Tanform Industries Limited.
And Kasimo decided to come himself to take the wicket of Kashif Anwari. Even I don't think if this is a good decision to
Ball
Kasimo.
was in air, but quite short of the fielder of the this time. Once again, Kasim Nasoro is trying to do all his best. Once
shot
again,
by
nicely played
Athmani.
by Athmani Kakunzi just for the single. And now it is interesting to see once again Kasif Anwar.
Yes, and Kashif
He
Anwar
is on
has
strike and he is going to face the spinner. Oh, this time it was a quicker delivery ball by Kasim Nasoro, which was defended quite well by Kasif Anwar. Once again, it was a quicker ball balled by Kasim Nasoro. Salum Jumbe, I think he has a plan for Kasif Anwar that not to give him a slower ball, whereby he can get some time to hit.
I think Kashif Anwari decided not to hit Kasim or Ali. These two bowlers, they don't want to give them wicket.
And that's a nicely struck by
That is why
By
they are playing
Athmani.
very safely and they're very carefully against these two bowlers. And it's important for them, as if they survive against these two bowlers, then the rest they can hit.
So, with that 2 runs, that was the end of over number 13 for CTV Royal Rhinos. 98 runs with the loss of 2 wickets, and I can say very good comeback by CTV Royal Rhinos. Just 5 runs considered in last 2 overs. Now again the discussion is ongoing between the captain, vice captain and some senior guys, because Kashif Anwar is on strike and they are really discussing who is going to bowl him.
And now they decided to give Isa Safari bowling, as is really needed, this guy, this
So-
youngster.
Atif, your wait is over now. Your bowler Isa Safari comes into the attack.
Well, I hope it is not too late to bring him in. I know as a youngster, he would be craving to have that ball in his hand and he wants to prove a point. But then I don't think, well, this is where you get big players in, I believe. This is a chance for him to prove himself, because I think this is where a team really needs a breakthrough. And if he can be that bowler to provide that breakthrough, it'll be a massive for him as a youngster. It can also go the other way around. You know, he might go for runs. We don't know, because he has been not bowling in this tournament. So that consistency also is sometimes very, very important. But then with the way this kid has, grown up, come up from Arusha all the way to his club, to being a number 1 bowler for his club, being there in the under-19 setup, being there in the national team camp, I really expect that he should bring the goods for him. And I think if they get a wicket here, CHUI Challengers are very well back in this game.
Oh, nicely bowled by Isa Safari. I can say good thinking. He has kept it outside the off stump with the fuller ball, and he has not given any room to Kasif Anwar to swing his bat.
Coming back to Isa Safari, this is his second over in 6 matches. Oh,
Nicely struck by Kasif Anwar, and there is a little bit fumble over there, but I can say it was nicely fielded by Alim Pekka.
I feel what Isa is doing, he's just trying to get his rhythm back. I think maybe if he is bowling too full at the moment, he's just trying not to do anything silly at the moment. And I think what's needed from Athmani from his side, that he should not be going for any big shot at the moment. And that is going to be called a wide. And that is what I was trying to say, that what he needs to do is that just let the batsmen play. Make them think, make the batsmen think that this is the area you're going to bowl to, and then you just give that surprise ball of yours. If what he might be doing at the moment, he might be thinking too many things in his head. So let's see what's more interesting is how Athmani is going to approach this over with his experience. And again, a swing and a miss. That is what he is trying to do, is just targeting that outside offline. And Athmani, maybe he is taking pressure on himself. He wants to score runs. so that his team doesn't fall too much back as far as the run rate is concerned.
I think Asmani saw the gap as there is no third man there. If he touches a little bit, then it will be a boundary.
And that's a ball. That's a very nice ball by Issa Safari. It was a good full length ball bowled by Issa Safari straight to the off stump, and this time Athmani Kakonzi has missed it out completely and bowled, clean bowled by Issa Safari, and that's the end of the inning of Athmani Kakonzi. Athmani Kakonzi has to depart.
Yes, that's really looks like the changing over to good changing by captain to giving Issa Safari, and now he take the big wicket of Athmani Kakonzi, who had been really set up 40 runs and now is out. He decided to give a chance to Sefu Athmani. Now Sefu comes to bat. In the last match we have seen Sefu in number 4 batting. Now we see he came a little down. I think it's because they get a good start, so skipper decided to bring up Kashif Anwari to continue the same way, getting 10 runs in an over. And now I think this is the time of Sefu Athmani to bat.
Definitely someone has to control the inning of CTV Royal Rohino at this moment if they really wanted to win this game. Issa Safari to Sefu Athman. Oh, once again very good delivery bowled by Issa Safari. Just 2 runs and a wicket considered so far in this over. A successful over for TOYAM CHUI Challengers.
Yes, that's a really great over, as now 40 runs in 6 overs. It's not that big, but if they are still getting wicket, it's
just a single on last ball, and that's the over number 14. Only 3 runs considered. Salum Jumbe in last 3 overs, only 8 runs considered. So that's, I can say, that's a really good comeback by TOYAM CHUI Challengers.
Yeah, that's a really good comeback. As Ali give only, I think, 1 run, and Kasimo give 1 run, and now Issa give only 1 run. So
apart from that, 4 and 6 scored by Kasif Anwar, they have kept very much in control to Kasif Anwar.
Yeah, that's very good control. But as long as Kashif is there, anything can happen. As now they need only 39 runs in 6 overs, and Kasimo decided to finish his last over. As now he bowled only 3 over 25 runs without a wicket, but still he decided to finish.
Definitely he's looking 1 more wicket here, and that was a swing.
Oh, that was a free ball to Sefu Athmani, and it's a boundary.
The ball was on leg side. Sefu Athman has tried to play the sweep shot on that.
Yeah, that was a really free ball. I think the idea of Kasimo coming back to ball is to get Kashif Anwari out. That is why he said, okay.
With that, CTV Royal Rhinos moved to 105 runs with the loss of 3 wickets. And that's a chance, and it's a taken. That's a good catch taken by Captain Kasim Nasoro in his follow through, and unfortunately Sefu Athman has to depart with that. I can say it's a really good comeback by TOYAM CHUI Challengers, and Kasim Nasoro, as I mentioned earlier, he is not going to give away anything easy to CTV Royal Rhinos. They are trying to defend the score really hard, and it seems that they are going with their plans.
Yes, for them now, the TOYAM CHUI Challenge, it's a wicket game. It's a wicket game for them, though, so they really need to take a wicket. If they get a wicket, then the run rate will come higher and higher. As now The run rate now it's 6 run and over. So if they continue getting wickets, it will be 8 to 10 runs in over, which is good.
Yeah, which is going to be a quite interesting.
And Sefu Atumani decided to give a chance to Ali Shah Bukhari.
The new batsman Alicia Bukhari comes into the crease.
Yeah, we have not seen him Ali perform, but today is a very crucial as he is a good batsman. And CTV or Rhino, they really need the performance of Ali.
Do you think they are missing Jitin Pratap Singh today? Quite a lot.
Let's see till the end. But if Jitin was there, then they would be comfortable.
There was a loud appeal by wicket-keeper. But
if Jitin was there, then it will be chaseable confidently. But now, maybe Ali will play the place of Jitin Pratap Singh. Still, they have Mohamed Yunus behind, Nasoro Zaoro, a good batsman, Mohamed Simba. For me, Ayaz Mustafa, Paflo Denakle. Maybe two, they decided to take a single.
And then that's the 6 runs for that over. And that's the end of over number 15. Scores 106 runs with the loss of 4 wickets. A successful over for TOYAM CHUI Challengers.
Yeah, it's a really good over, but it's a bad news for TOYAM CHUI Challenge as skipper himself finished his 4 overs, and now they're remaining with only Ali with 1 over, and they have 5 overs to go. Although even if Issa Safari needs to bowl really well to cover these 2 seniors.
But it seems, Salum Jumbe, that they really tried to come back in this game after that. A very good start given by Mohammad Salim and Athmani Kakonzi.
Yeah, that's a really good start. Now, for me, this game is to CTV Rhino. They really need to win this game as they give a really good score right now, and they have a lot of.
Once again, Issa Safari to Kasif Anwar. Oh, nicely balled by Issa Safari. There was a little bit misfield over there by wicketkeeper Abdullah Jabri, which has considered 1 bye run. Once again, Issa Safari to and that's a ball. Another good Yorker lane ball by Issa Safari. Issa Safari has really bowled very, very well this time. A straight Yorker ball to the Ali Shihab, and Ali Shihab has completely missed that ball, and he was bowled by Issa Safari this time, and that's the another wicket number 5 for CTV Royal Rhinos. 108 runs with the loss of 5 wickets.
I think my co-commentators, now you would believe why I really wanted Issa Safari to come in, because I was really suspecting this batting lineup of CTV Royal Rhinos are not good in playing pace, and well, Kashif Anwar is still there, so anything can happen. We know it's not that he is not able to hit pace, but I think he can do a good job with them as well. But at the moment, what Issa is doing, he is just targeting those stumps, and I don't know if it was a good move to bring in the youngster Ali Shihab straight in such a big game with no much club exposure really, and play him in such a big game at that number. I don't know if that was a good move by Zafar, especially when you have somebody like Ayaz Yunusi behind you. So I don't know what was the thinking behind that, Jumbe.
Yeah. You're right. That was a bad decision from leave Ali come to bat while he has Nasoro Zaholo as well. And I think he should use Nasoro Zaholo or Ayaz Mustafa to come here because 33 runs in 5 over, it's a lot if they're still getting wicket.
And another new batsman came in for Ali Shiab is Mohammad Yunus.
Yeah, that was a 3 runs, white ball down the leg. Isa Safari gave the 3 runs. It's not acceptable this time, but although he's bowling really well, a lot of dot balls. That's good by Isa Safari.
Jumbe, though there was a too wide, but it was still, so far it's a good over for TOYAM CHUI challengers.
Yes, Safari is bowling well, as now it's really they need a pace. A good bowler like Isa Safari, experience. He had experience of bowling last 5 overs. As you see, he's bowling really well. He minimized the boundaries and managed to get a dot ball. That is really good. Oh, that's a bad ball, but straight to the fielder and only 1 run. Managed only to take 1 run in this over. And
Definitely, because
2
first
runs.
was the bye.
Yeah. Oh.
Another swing and miss by Kasif Anwar. And that's the end of over number 16 for CTV Royal Rhinos. 112 runs with the loss of 5 wickets. It is really interesting to see, Jumbe, because now it's a 28 runs required in 4 overs and 5 wickets to go.
Yeah, that is a runner ball game. 4 overs is 28 balls and they need 28, so they need 6 runs in an over. But for me, if they get 10 this over and another they get maybe 8 to 10, then it will be easy for them, as anything can happen in a game of cricket, especially when you get run and the balls are same.
But still, CTV Royal Rhino, they have the good batsmen, because Kasif Anwar is still there on the pitch with his mate Mohammad Yunus and Nasoro, Zahoro and Ayaz Mustafa. These both are also good batsmen. They can also score some runs for their teams. So I can say they have the good batting lineup.
Yes, they have a good batting lineup, but I don't think if Kashif will decide to give them game, as Kashif is now seated inside there, so he need to finish the game himself. You never know, the new batsman when he come, he need a little bit set, and there is no time of setting up as 4 overs to go.
Yeah, another change in bowling. Another pacer Mukul Kumar comes into the attack for TOYAM CHUI challengers. Captain Kasim Nasero adjusting all his field for Mukul Kumar.
Yeah, this time it's a really good decision giving pace bowlers to bowl. As there, Isa Safari is doing really good his job now. Let's see Mukul what he will do.
Mukul Kumar to Muhammad Yunusi.
The run rate is 7 runs and over.
Yes, the required run rate is 7 runs in over. Also, the current run rate is 7 runs in over.
And these two batsmen, it's easy to get 7 runs, but both they can play, they can run, they can hit the ball. So they, being safely, they need to go above 7, maybe 8 to 10.
Mukul Kumar is warming up. Mukul to Mohammad Yunusi. It was a swing and miss. Nicely slower ball started by Mukul Kumar, which was completely missed by Mohammad Yunus.
Muhammad Yunus need to give the strike to Kashif Anwari, as Kashif has been there. He faces 17 balls.
Nicely played by Mohammad Yunus to the deep long on area, and there was a little bit fumble over there by the boundary fielders, and which has costed extra runs. Another swing and quick single taken by Mohammad Yunusi and Kashif Anwar. If that was a direct hit, then definitely there was a chance of wicket. Definitely there was a chance of wicket if
Muhammad was really far.
definitely he was not in the frame. Another swing. Another swing of bat by Kashif Anwar and missed completely. And a dot ball.
I think dot ball now, it will cost CTV or Rhino. They really need to go 1, 2.
Definitely,
yeah.
if they have to, at this moment, they have to play smart enough. If they are not getting easy boundaries, they need to ensure that they can tick the scoreboards by getting singles and doubles. At least 6 runs are over,
Yes, 6-7, 6-7.
so that they cannot feel a pressure of run rate in last 2 overs or last over.
Yeah, they really need to run on the pitch. If they are not getting boundary, they must run. That's the only
Once
way
again,
of
nicely full length balled by Mukul Kumar. And with that over, 6 runs considered. End of the over number 17. Score stays 118 runs with the loss of 5 wickets. Run rate is climbing up slowly for CTV Royal Rhinos.
Yes, now Issa Safari come to bowl very crucial over. The 17 over used to be very crucial over, 17 and 19 to 1. So now Issa, is it 17? Yeah, now it's over number 18. It's also a very crucial over. Last 3 overs, very crucial. Now Issa need to be very careful when he bowl, especially against Kashif Anwari.
Issa Safari really brought back TOYAM CHUI challengers into the game. 2 overs, 7 runs and 2 wickets. What a performance by youngster Issa Safari so far. Once again, was there a chance of run out, Salom?
Yeah, I think anything you should take it as a chance. Leaving Kashif Anwari till the end, it will be very dangerous to TOYAM CHUI challenger. They really need wicket of Kashif Anwari.
Definitely, if they wanted to win this game,
Okay,
they need to plan something
Atif.
for Kashif Anwar. Issa Safari to Mohammad Yunus, swing and miss completely by Mohammad Yunus, and another dot ball. All the dot balls are creating a pressure on the batsmen of CTV Royal Rhinos.
Yeah, Issa is looking really good.
Another swing and miss. Another swing and miss by Mohammad Yunus. Salom, as we mentioned, that if they are not getting boundaries, because they are what they are trying at this moment is they wanted to hit a boundaries, but they have to play smartly. They have to concentrate on taking singles and doubles.
especially when you have the batsman like Kashif Anwar, you don't need to do his job. You just give him the strike.
And that's a good shot by Mohammad Yunusi. 6 runs. 6 runs for that.
Oh, that was a really wonderful shot. Look at that. He covered the stump and he hit it towards long on. Now,
What a shot played by Mohammad Yunus. Much needed shot, I can say, at this moment for CTV Royal Rhinos.
yes, that's the job of Kashif Anwari, and Mohamed Yunus is doing it. And he is good for that shot as well as.
And the ball went out of the park. So umpires have requested a new ball. Change of ball. No, fortunately the ball is in now.
Yes, Mohamed Yunus doesn't have that muscle, but he have a very good bat flow. If you look at his flow of the bat, he's flowing really nicely. That's why he managed to hit the ball out of the park. And I think now he hit couple of sixes, like 5 sixes in a tournament. It's good for the youngster. He set it
Definitely.
himself to as a finisher, and he's finishing the game really good. We have seen last game he finishes really good. Now he continuously finish the game really good. That's good for Mohamed Yunus.
Oh, another. And that's the end of Kashif Anwar. There was a no run, but it was called by Kashif Anwar. And the wicket keeper this time, Abdullah Jabri, has made a no mistake, collected the ball straight away and taken the bails off, and that's the end of Kashif Anwar's inning.
Yeah, that was a really crucial wicket. Kashif Anwari, he gave himself free wicket to Toyam CHUI challenger. I think they will need him later, as now 15 runs in 2 overs. If Kashif was there, then we will accept to hit him like 2 boundaries. As long as Mohamed Yunus is there, we'll see some entertainment.
Definitely, it's I can say this game can go anywhere, to the Toyam CHUI Challengers or CTV Royal Rhinos.
And yes, and CTV Royal, they still have Ayaz Mustafa behind, and Mohamed
So the new
Simba.
batsman walks in, Nasoro Zahoro. Oh, another big swing tried by Nasoro. He has missed it completely. And just 7 runs in that over. With that, 18 overs, 125 runs with the loss of 6 wickets for CTV Royal Rhinos.
Yeah, I think this is the time of Ali Mpeka to bowl over number 19. It's really crucial. If Ali comes here, and then he has that capability of giving only 5 runs in over, then it will be good for Issa Safari to defend last over 10 runs.
Definitely Olimpeka is going to bowl over number 19, and still I believe that Issa Safari will bowl the last over. Because so far he has bowled really well. He has bowled 3 overs, considered only 14 runs and 2 important wickets.
Yeah, definitely Issa will come and bowl the last over. So Ali need to set it well. Leave the 10 runs to the last over. Issa will manage to save it. And still the game is 50-50 right now.
Definitely it's a 50-50 game as of now. It can go anywhere, either to the Toyam CHUI Challengers or CTV Royal Rhinos.
And for me now, Mohamed Yunusi, you don't need to give wicket to Ali, as if Mohamed Yunusi stated the 20th over, Mohamed Yunusi can manage to hit last over 10 runs easily, as he has that capability of hitting.
Definitely, even if they are taking singles and doubles, whatever they can score in this over, it is going to release some pressure on them for the last over.
Yes, let's see Here we go.
So
Ali
Alim
Kimoti.
Pekka to Mohammad Yunisi, over number 19.
Oh,
that was
a
a
free ball. And maybe two.
Nicely. And that's a chance of run out.
Come on.
Alim Pekka has taken the bails off, and let's see what the third umpire decides for that, because umpire has asked for the help of third umpire straight.
That was
With that,
easy too for me.
So
Safe
it is quite
runs.
interesting to see. The throw was quite nice, straight to the bowler. And
Oh, that is safe.
it seems that, let's see, seems that let's see what third umpire decides, but it seems that
That is safe.
it is bit safe. So 2 important runs for CTV Royal Rhinos.
Atif, a lot of third empire. Yani amesema. That is
Alim
safe
Pekka
and
has
good
tried
runs.
a Yorker ball, but he has missed that length completely. So it went a full toss, juicy full toss for the Mohammad Yunisi. Once again, Alim Pekka to Mohammad Yunisi. Once
Oh,
again, a
again.
nicely Yorker
This
length
must
ball
be
ball by
two.
another
This
second
must
run.
be two.
And that's a nicely 2 runs, comfortable 2 runs taken by Mohammad Yunisi and Nasoro.
They sh-
11 runs now required in 10 balls.
And what I still see, the 19th over is always the crucial over. Alim Pekka is doing it. 15 runs needed. And an edge. Will this be 2 runs again? He's pushing for it. No, I think they just settled for 1 this time. So now it'll be more interesting to see Nasoro Zahoro face Alim Pekka, because this is the player that has, Nasoro Zahoro plays in Division B. He is not exposed to bowling of this level. So yeah, he's made it this far playing with the CTV Royal Rhinos. I think he's betting deeper in the team as well. I think that is also very well understood. Now it's very interesting how will he be able to finish the game with all his experience.
But although Nasolo used to play the B level, but still is a good batsman. He used to play a national team as well, and he knows Ali really well. So I think he's really experienced enough to finish this game.
Yes, and I think could that be one of the reasons Zafar really hold these players very late in the game, because he knows that he will need their experience coming down in this death overs.
Yeah, I think there is a
Nicely
reason of
driven
that.
there, and should that be a boundary?
Oh,
A good
that's
fielding there by
brilliant.
Vikram Rathore. Absolutely fantastic. Sorry, Jumbe, you were saying about the experience of these 2 players?
Yeah, the experience of especially Nasoro Zaoro. Nasoro, he will finish the 9 runs. It's not that big to Nasoro, as he knows he doesn't need boundary.
And it's high in the air. Let's see. And caught by the captain, Kasimu Nasoro. Wow, another twist. Another twist. What are we seeing here? Every game in the TCPL is down the wire. Oh, my goodness.
I think Nasoro told Mohamed Yunusi, you don't need to hit a big shot to Ali. Let's finish him. And we finish it in the last over. But Mohamed Yunus said no.
That is the experience, and that is the end of the over as well. And now what we see is 7 runs required in 6, but they still have 3 wickets in hand. 3 very good wickets. We have Pafrodi, Mohamed Simba. I think they can finish the job. We don't know who is going to bowl the last over. We can see a huddle. CHUI challenges. I just it's very interesting for me to see who will get the ball. And let me see. Let's see if it's Isa Safari. Isa Safari has been a game changer of this match. And really, if CHUI challenges go on to win this game, I don't see any other person who really will be more deserving to get the man of the match more than him. But it is still something that we have to see. He got the man of the match last time for his batting, not for his bowling. So now let's see if he's going to finish the game.
Yes, he did a really good performance, and now he need to finish as well, as he has only 7 runs to defend, which is
Tension on both sides. Pressure on both sides.
yeah. The 7 runs is very not that big, but for Issa Safari, and he is very young.
Let's see how Nasoro is going to respond to Issa Safari.
Now
Will
game.
he be able to do the job for his team? Let's see. Last over. Oh, it's a swing and miss. Swing and miss. Now 7 runs required in 5 balls.
In the last game, I remember CHUI Challengers needed to defend 15 runs. And they did not defend that against the Reliance Trigger Titans. First ball is a dot. Next ball, 5 wides. What do you think, Yash?
Definitely not. At this level, definitely not. I'm not expecting any extra runs. Let them score if they can score with their bat.
I think Issa Safari need a third man, because anything age here, it's a free runs to Nasoro Zaoro, and they don't have a third man fielder.
What a interesting game to watch this. 7 required from 5 balls now.
I think the approach of Nasoro was also very wrong. He wanted to go and swing that ball while he just needed to tickle for 2 runs. You can see the whole field is spreaded. There's so many gaps in the field. It's very easy to run. The 2 batsmen who are on the crease are also very fit. Umpire is saying something is wrong, and the car light is on, and somebody has turned on the lights while there's a lot of sunlight already. So maybe somebody is having some vision issues.
Which one? Which one? The car.
All right, let's
Yeah,
saw.
everyone
It's a
wants that.
Safari to Nasoro. Second ball. Hit it on the covers. Will this be 4 runs? It's going for 4 runs. It's a dive. It is a boundary, ladies and gentlemen. What are we seeing here? I'm losing my voice already. Wow.
I know Atif.
3 runs to win now.
I know Atif, you are happy. I know why, because your brother is on CTV Royal Rhino, so you wanted the Royal Rhino to win.
You know what I want to say? They say if you smell when the rock is cooking, well, the rhinos are cooking at the moment.
Very much needed boundary for CTV Royal Rhinos. 3 runs from 3 balls now. Oh, it was a swing and miss.
Yeah, that's a really good decision by Ayaz Mustafa. He rescued himself and getting the easy run. Wow.
Easy run. They have to run for everything, Salom. At this moment, they have to run for everything.
And now they only need 1 run to be safe. 2 is to win. In 3 balls.
2 runs to win, 1 to tie. 3 balls to go.
Ayaz going to face his first ball, and Yumbe, we forgot about Ayaz. They still had Ayaz. So let's see Issa to Ayaz. Here we go. A dot. No run taken. Abdallah Jabi coming close to the stumps this time. He decided not to throw. So 2 runs in 2 balls. Anybody can do this.
Someone say it might be a super over. But 2 balls, 2 runs.
Well, there is a lot of excitement ongoing on the field, as well as with the spectators.
I think Nasoro decided to tell Ayaz,
2
you don't
balls,
need to hit, you just touch
2
it
runs,
and we
2
run.
balls. Issa Safari to Ayaz. And there is a swing, and the ball was
that is two.
in the air.
That is
It's
two.
running to the boundary area. Will they take a 2 runs? That's an important 2 runs, and that's the win. That's the win for CTV Royal Rhinos. What a game. What a game.
Yeah, that's a very tough winning by CTV Royal Rhinos.
CTV Royal Rhinos won by 3 wickets with the spare of 1 ball. What a game. What a game we have seen today.
Absolute cracker, absolute cracker. Everybody, you can see the fans there. People are jumping off their seats. And that is the support the CTV Royal Rhinos has had so far in this tournament. It's commiserations for the CHUI challenges, the TOYAM CHUI challenges. They have to bid bye-bye to this tournament in a very, very unfortunate way. Well, but they did their best. And now we will all move to the presentations. Remember, CTV Royal Rhinos winning this game by 3 wickets. So they will now face the Sky Simba Kings tomorrow at 2:30 p.m. local Dar es Salaam time at the same ground. And now we are going to head towards the presentation. Please stay tuned with us. This is Adif Salim, the media officer. And now let's hand over to our very, very old and very, very reliable Yash Desai to take us towards the proceedings.
Thank you, Atif. Welcome everyone to the post-match presentation of the eliminator game played between TOYAM CHUI Challengers and CTV Royal Rhinos. I would like to call both the teams. May I please request both the teams to come forward for the post-match presentation. Well, TCA would like to thank all their sponsors, the title sponsors of this tournament, SkyExchange.net, co-sponsored by Pacific Star Sports, TOYAM Industries Limited, Reliance Insurance, Ashton Media, Revive Physiotherapy, G1 Security, Johari Rotana Hotel, CTV, METL, and Tanform Industries Limited. Well, what a close game we have witnessed today between TOYAM CHUI Challengers and CTV Royal Rhinos, the eliminator game of the Tanzania Cricket Premier League 2022. CTV Royal Rhinos won the toss and elected to bowl first. And there was some good batting performance by TOYAM CHUI Challengers. Alim Pekka scored 53 runs just in 43 balls. Kasim Nasoro, captain himself, 38 runs just in 33 balls. And in the end, Abdullah Jabri, 17 runs in 17 balls. From CTV Royal Rhinos, Mohammad Salim, two wickets in 29 runs. Mohammad Simba and Mohammad Yunisi, 1 wicket in 17 runs. And Puff Road, no wicket. He got no wicket, but he has considered just 14 runs in 4 overs. Can I please call a losing captain over here, Kasim Nasoro, to have a words with me? Welcome, Kasim. Tough luck today, and I can say nice comeback by your team.
Thank you so much. The game is going very well. Both of the team is playing very well.
What do you think for your performance today? That 4 runouts, the 4 crucial runouts, including yourself, which has costed the game today?
Yes, the run out is the first very important one to go to chase this semi-final. It's very crucial.
So, anyway, what do you think that the runouts or what in somewhere in bowling side went wrong with your team, which has costed the game?
Yeah, the 4 run out is costing the game because you didn't set on the opening pair. You're coming back, you're coming again, then you go in there and you set the game, and then you'll perform very well because the 4 run out is very important too in this game. We lost the game because we don't go for the betting very nice. We lost the game.
Well, tough luck today, Kasim Nasoro, and wishing you all the best for the future tournament. Thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you.
Can I please call a winning captain, Zafar Khan, to have some words with me? Zafar Khan, a happy captain today. Congratulations for your win.
Yeah, thank you so much. I'm always happy and quite contented with my team performance. I have a bunch of young guys and roles were given to them, and by grace of Almighty, everybody played to their role.
Have you missed the Jitin Pratap Singh today?
Yes, obviously he was a main part of our team, a core part of our team. Always any team will miss a player like Jitin Pratap Singh. But yeah, his support is with us and his guidance is with us. And as I said, we had our plans lined up and we tried to execute our plans, and we succeeded in the end.
Well, Zafar bhai, we have seen that first ball boundary you scored, then a wicket, then a comeback by Athmani Kakonzi and Mohammad Salim. The 70 plus run partnership. Any words for that?
It was a fabulous partnership. In such conditions, it is always tough to score runs during the last overs because the condition of the ball gets deteriorated, and when the field opens up, spinner come in, it's always hard to score runs. So I had given a free hand to those guys to use the power play, and when the condition of the ball is still new, and they played really well, and which put us in the driving seat, and in the end it was quite easier for us, though we made it a bit tough, but a win is a win.
Definitely win is a win. When Mohammad Salim and Athmani Kakunzi, when both of them were betting that it was seeing that you guys are going to win it quite easily. Then, after the wicket of Mohammad Salim, you have seen the wickets have started fallen, and so do you think that you need improvement in that area so that tomorrow you can win the semi-final game, because you are playing against a Sky Simba Kings, and they are really tough contender.
Yeah, even today's team was very well balanced side and very strong team on the paper. We have, Alhamdulillah, we have beaten them down. Tomorrow is a new day, it's a new challenge, and we will try to put our plans and play accordingly. Definitely, as you said, losing wickets on the trot in the middle somehow stopped our progress, but it happens. It's part of the game. Even sitting in the dugout, I was confident that the way we are positioned at the moment, we are going to chase this down.
Well, congratulations, Zafar Bhai, and thank you very much for joining us, and wishing you all the best for the semi-finals tomorrow. So that was the winning captain, Zafar Khan. Now, today, the man of the match. I can say some of very good batting performance today by a CTV Royal Rhino batsman, Kasif Anwar, 19 runs in 21 balls. Athmani Kakonzi, 40 runs in 35 balls. But today's man of the match, Mohammad Salim, 40 runs just in 32 balls. Can I please call DC Chairman Azim Bhai to give away the man of the match award? Wait. कोई फोन थी ले लो ने आतिफ फोन से डोगो जातो नहीं है ऊपर ही પાછળ મૂકી પાછળ મૂકી દે આલા બોર્ડ ની Mohammad Salim, a happy man today. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Mohammad, you have started a batting with your captain, Zafar Khan. First ball boundary, second ball wicket. What was going in your mind at that time?
Actually, nothing more. Yes, we lost our first wicket, but it's cricket. It's not always Zafar will score. We have to support our captain always.
Definitely, it's a game of cricket. As you said rightfully, it's a cricket. Not only Zafar scores all the time, someone else has to score, and you have made it for your team today. So congratulations, and thank you very much for joining us. And good luck for the tomorrow's semi-final game. So viewers, that's all from the post-match presentation area so far. And see all of you for the semi-final game tomorrow at 2 p.m. from Leaders Club, Cricket Ground, Dar es Salaam, Tanzania. Thank you very much.